Hey Scott, all here. If you heard computer noises, oops, I did not realize my Realtek high definition was not muted. So, anyways, so I did not realize how Facade would be downloading. And, yeah, hold on, wait, this needs to be moved here. Why is that all the way over there? Anyways, so apparently the audio files in the game need to decompress, and it may take up to 30 minutes. So I knew I should have downloaded it the moment, like, installed it the moment I downloaded the goddamn game. I knew I should have done that, but I didn't. You want to know why? Because I'm stupid. That's why. That's why. So, I don't know, honestly. Could see if my friend wanted to try and play content warning again, but I'm gonna see if Apex is updated. If so, I'll end up playing that at some point. If it doesn't kill my computer while trying to decompress this at the same time, I feel like I might have to stop it from installing. Oh, I also have got to install Halo, the Halo Master Chief Collection. I downloaded that. I bought that recently, so I can play Halo 3 again. Except I've never played Halo 3 on the computer. I've only played it on the Xbox 360. So gonna figure something out. We'll definitely do that. So, tee-hee, whoopsie daisy. Your Honor, I plead whoopsie. You know what? I'm gonna cancel it. Don't you want to cancel it for me? Yes, please. So, gonna update the title. You know what? No, I'm just gonna. People will probably not click on it anyways. It'll be fine. Remember. Ooh. Okay, I think. Let me stop installing. Okay, thanks. And initializing the uninstall that didn't even exist in the first place. Yes. Could always let you guys listen to me play. Which things are updating? Which things need to update? Apex does not seem to be the one that needs to update. Okay, good. Phasma is updating. Everything else is a queue update. Okay, okay. Who is playing Survive Arc right now? Oh, of course. So, yeah, we might play Apex instead. Also, as you can see, I have water because I have to be drinking water right now. Because at like 2 something, I have a blood drawing appointment to go to, so. And every time I go to one of these and I haven't drinking water in ages, I am incredibly like I haven't drinking anything, so my veins are tiny and therefore hard to get to, and therefore it's a pain to actually get my blood drawn. Rest in peace. Yeah, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 in a hot second, but when I was playing, I am still very much in love with Asterion, and that will never change. I love Asterion very much, and I would lay down my life for him. In fact, I did die for him, because I let him suck my blood until I died, and I do not regret it, and I will do it again. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh my god. Wait, I can go. Oh, wait, hold on. Can now find. Okay. It is currently uninstalling. Hold on. Yeah. My stream link. I hate you, Discord, for having to install update 5 out of 6. Hold on, so I'll just enter on my phone until it, or it's finished. Oh, well, it's almost there, but you know what? I don't care. Hi, okay, hold on, wait, so I got too impatient to wait for Discord to update on my, computer, so I decided to join now. I'm currently streaming. Would you like to say hi to the chat? That does not exist, but it's still there anyways. I can't hear y'all for shit when I use you on my phone. What the heck? Anyways, where can I put my stream link?
Just put it in, like, oh my god, do you want us to post it in announcements?
Oh, you could probably do that. I'm looking at what Andrina media. Okay, yeah, I said media, so I'm gonna put it in media. There we go. Okay, anyways, yeah, just wanted to say hello, how are you? I am drinking water because I have a blood appointment to go to tomorrow, so. Because for my thyroid issues and high testosterone issues, that too. Probably.
Oh, that's great. I don't think I'm finding the room, guys.
Anyways, adios.
I don't think so.
Okay, alright. So, yeah. Whoopsie daisies, Your Honor. I'm just a big dum-dum. So yeah, we're gonna close the opera because it tends to make life rolling back action, and it's literally making the load bar go backwards. I wish I was kidding. That's actually really funny. Okay, so what we shall do is wait for that to finish, and then I will end it prematurely. No one gives a shit, okay? Listen, hear me out now. But now hear me out. No one cares. Okay, I'm gonna open Steam and see if last time I opened up Epic, Fortnite wanted to update, so if beta can't play and is doing Fortnite, then guess I'm not playing with anyone. Oh, hey, he's online. Hold on, give me a sec. I think he said he uninstalled Apex. Wait, my bad. Never mind. That one's out of the question. I hate playing Apex on my own because it's not as fun when you're on your own. But I don't really have any other friends who stream and do Apex, and I don't think anyone is on Double D. You wanna do Apex with me? I'm streaming and word lmaoo. Let's Roll was definitely out of the question. He uninstalled Apex. God dang it. Bo did too. Why would you do this to me, Will? Why would you do that? I haven't even seen any cheaters. That's the wild part. Okay, I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna ask if Ender wants to play. I don't even know if he's on right now. Usually, he can be fun to play with at first, but he rages really easily. So, it's kind of a hit or miss. I think I'll just hang out in open VC, and if any of them are online and join. Oh wait, I wonder if, hold on, wait, I think I have an idea. Yellow. Oh, it's the sponsor. Okay. It's like, what the fuck happened? Oh god. Oh, his internet's struggling anyways. Okay, where is creator? Hold on, where is creator? Creator. Your Honor, help. Creator. Aha, there he is, I found him. Send that shit in all caps. His pronouns, I'm straight. I hope to God he's online. Otherwise, I got no one else. And then I'm gonna suffer. And I don't like suffering. It's no fun. Wait, hold on. Wait. Can't play Genshin because that needs to, you know, update as well. Thank you. I trust Freya with my life. I trust that whatever is in downloads is not dangerous and will not kill me. It's trans hearts. Why wouldn't I trust it? Is there anything for wanting to find people to play with? I need to know, please. Help me. Damn, he's nice. No. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to find... Control V, hello. Alt V. Wait, no, Windows V, my bad. I need to try Wuthering Waves, you know? I need to try it. It looks kinda cool, I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, gaming stuff. So does gaming stuff equal finding people to play with? Kind of want to try Overwatch, but also, you know. It sucks being an Apex player with friends who either have a life or they just don't like playing Apex anymore. It sucks being me. Being me is hard. I hate it. I don't want to do it. Ow. Ow. I'm pulling the skin off my lip and it hurts. But otherwise it will annoy me, so I have to do it. Man. There's nowhere, and I don't like playing with randos. It's not that fun. I hate it. I hate playing with randos. Hello? Oh. Oh, god darn it. Okay, fine. And none of them probably want to play Apex either. They're playing Phasmo. I don't even think they play Apex. So I can't ask them. how do I find my Steam ID again? Okay, Google. I'm going to, okay, wait, yeah. Apex with. Alright, I guess I'll just hang out in the double D chat and hope someone plays with me. Because I want someone to play with me. Okay, anyways. Been going for like 30 minutes, so we're gonna do this and hope it doesn't kill my computer, considering we have already used. There it is. Wait, no, never mind. That was a message I got, never mind. I got a GoPro thingy. Well, actually, it's not a GoPro. It's Akaso, I think. Therefore, I can now record me going on bike rides. It is so over for all of you. Okay, I'm waiting for Apex to load, and then I'll screen share it. So anyways, how's y'all's day been? Mine has been normal with me sleeping and then getting snacks and then sitting in bed watching YouTube. I have been doing that for the past few days. I just didn't have that energy to play Apex at all. Or like just do anything on my computer. So, aside from watch YouTube, so. So Apex seems to be out of the question right now because it gave me error something something something. Then again, my computer is not a professional at literally anything, so I know what I can do. Okay, so we're gonna do the demo of Scrapbook Memories first because it's a demo. It's a demo. So we'll play that instead. Because I've been excited to play it anyways and I haven't opened it at all. So we're gonna do that instead. Yay! I am a genius. Broom broom. Oh. No, I could not. I did not even know you were there. My bad. For real, you still don't sound like yourself. It's scaring the crap out of me.
No, don't worry. Oh, guess what? When we met, I was in 6th grade. Guess what I'm gonna be this year?
Senior.
Okay, that's a little extent. Junior in high school.
It's close enough, okay? Senior, junior, 1 year off.
So guess what?
What?
I got a job.
God, I cannot hear you. Hold on, give me 1 single second. Hold on. Okay, wait, say that again.
I was the sole nominee from Texas for a job in DC.
Nice. I'm assuming that's a good thing, so nice.
Yeah, but the problem is we got hit by a hurricane, so I have to. Oh yeah, you know I was part of the area that got hit by Hurricane Blaine.
Did not know that was a hurricane, but rest in peace.
Yeah, we got hit by two. We got hit by a storm in May. That was actually stronger. It was actually it was a storm, but the strength was like.
Huh. Okay, I didn't even know about that. That would explain. Well, actually, no, I was gonna say that would explain why we're getting so much rain and thunderstorms. No, it's Florida. Of course, we're getting rain and thunderstorms. Why did I think that was a point?
Yeah. So now I'm busy. I've been so busy recently. I recently got that job, so I'm supposed to be in DC, and they're supposed to take away all my phone and all that.
Oh darn.
Oh, do you remember Darren?
Yes.
So I haven't met him on Facebook. I called him a couple days ago. He told me that he's finally moving to Colorado. He lives in an RV temporarily.
Huh. Nice.
Dennis has a new job.
I swear I might have heard of that at some point.
Yeah, he's been having it for about a year now.
Okay, yeah, that's why.
I called, what's it called? I just got off a call with him.
Huh. Okay, so when he gonna start playing Apex again so I can play with him?
No, that's not gonna happen. Dude,
God
his
dang
work
it.
is like mentally draining. He's like 9 to 5 work slave now.
Oof. So basically my dad, rest in peace. I just tried to open Apex and then it gave me some sort of S error and then a bunch of numbers, so.
Yeah, Apex has been a little weird recently. I mean,
it might also be because I am literally streaming right now. It might also be because of that. My computer could not handle me having OBS and VC face open while trying to play Baldur's Gate 3, so that might explain part of it. Oh my god, Chad Harvey is playing Apex. Although, then again, I think he tends to be AFK on there, so.
And now I have to rewrite my schedule.
Oof. You poor soul. Anyways, so now I am going to be playing an Otome game.
I have to make a phone call. Do you think calling someone that you don't know at 8:30 p.m. is a little crazy?
I don't know.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, so anyway, so now I got someone in the chat with me. Yippee. Alright. Alright, I'm playing a, what's it called? Otome game, don't mind me. I'm gonna play it in Winded. Bling, bling, bling.
I recently got a job too. Technically, I got it.
I'm still working at the McDonald's. Huh? Let's see. No!
It might be the internet that's screwing you over.
God dang it. Might be partly why it won't let me open Apex. And also because I am literally streaming, so oh well. So like...
you should get one of those, Elon Musk satellites.
I'm a dip, so I can play my Otome game on stream, though. since
Alright, have fun.
Apex was a
I
bust.
guess I'm gonna. I guess so. I'm probably gonna have to go do some work.
Alright, adios. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Close that, alright. Okay, so, yeah, anyways, overlay. Yellow. Properties. Scrapbook memories. Yes! It's working. Hold on, wait, maybe I do have to play in full screen. Yeah, that explains it. Okay. Anyways. I like the music, though. Listen, hear me out now, though. Okay, anyways. We're gonna play Scrapbook Memories. I'm gonna retweet something. Wait, give me a second. Hold on, I'm itchy. Anyways, new game. Hi, this is Kumiko, head director at Chrono Prism. Here's a quick tutorial of all the controls found in Ren'Py that'll be useful while in-game. Nice. Left click and enter. Advances through the game. Activates menu choices, buttons, and sliders. Okay, makes sense. Space advances through the game, but does not activate choices. Arrow keys selects menu choices, buttons, and sliders. Control causes skipping to occur while the control key is held down. Hold on. I heard a message. Okay, let's see. Tab toggles skipping, causing it to occur until tab is pressed again. Mouse wheel up, page up, causes rollback to occur. Rollback reverses the game. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Back in time, showing query text. Okay. Do we change? Oh, sweet, nice. Mouse wheel down, page down. Okay, forward. Canceling out a previous rollback. Right click, escape, enters the game menu. One in the game menu. Returns to the game. Okay. Middle click and H hides the text window and other transient displays. Okay. Toggles full screen mode. Takes a screenshot, saving in a file named screenshot xxxxx.png, where xxxxx is a serial number. Alt H, Command H hides, iconifies the window. Okay. Alt F4, Command Q quits the game. Yeah, makes sense. Delete. And a slave slot is selected. Okay, yeah. Shows the accessibility menu. A couple of disclaimers about the current build of the game. So, basically, like, the basic stuff. Okay, yeah. Yippee! A gentle breeze goes past me as I walk up the concrete road to my new school. The morning sun peeks through the clouds overhead, nudging the puffs of white in the sky to make way for its bright glory. Today is my first day at Divine Crown Academy. Divine Crown is as esteemed as its name suggests. The school has some of the finest education available in this prefecture of Japan, and the resources it provides for its students are no slouch either. Quite frankly, I shouldn't even be here. They had a specific entrance exam for third-year transfers, which was freaking hard. I have no idea how, but after weeks of studying, I made it through. I should be proud of that accomplishment, but just stepping foot on the campus fills me with nervous butterflies. Along the way, students walk past me. They chatter among themselves and fix their uniforms before they pass through the school's grand doors. Right as I'm about to approach the gates, someone pops in my view with a lopsided smile. Oh, hey, it's Sunny! For a brief moment, I'm blinded. He's tall, backlit by the brilliant sun. His hair is such a painfully neon yellow that I have to squint. It's so bright, I can't tell if I'm seeing things or not. Hi, I'm Sunny. I was told to show you around. A light bulb? His smile freezes. One baby blue eye twitches. Excuse me? Crap, did I just say that out loud? I cough, trying to draw attention away from my stray comment. Oh, sorry, Well, your hair is really bright, especially because of the sun. Did you practice that introduction? Those blue eyes go icy. You know, Sunny, the sun, it goes hand in hand. And when you stand against the sun like that, it's like getting flashbanged. Silence. Is it natural? Right. My bad. Silly question. No one would willingly dye their hair a highlighter yellow. Sunny's grin doesn't change, but his aura grows more sinister by the second. I'm not sure I want to poke him at him anymore, even with a 10-foot pole. Hold on, I got a message. So there are a bunch of comedians at Corona Prism. In light of this being your very first day here, I'll let that slide. Once. I'm sorry. Listen, in my defense, it was funny. As the disciplinary officer, oh no! Of Divine Crown's very own student council, I recommend not talking to me like that. Listen, it ain't my fault, okay? I should not be punished because your hair looks like that. It ain't my fault. I'm not taking any sort of responsibility for that one. If anything, that was your fault. Hold on. Now come on, I'll show you around the school. I'm sorry, listen, it was funny. Sunny turns back and strides back in the direction of school. While he walks, he looks behind to see if I'm following. Listen, I would have thought that was funny. If that was me, I would have thought that was hilarious. Once I catch up to him, I've thought of a question. I tilt my head, tugging my bag further at my shoulder as I look at him. Did a teacher tell you to be my god? No, it was Boss. He said it would be Pog. Yeah, that's definitely Luca. Boss? Pog? He nods as if that would explain everything. It didn't. Now I'm just left with more questions than I had before. Maybe I should just roll with it. Okay, I guess lead the way, please. I had a shower earlier. Fun fact. Sunny leads me to all the important places, the library, the cafeteria, and the courtyard, although it's hard to miss. It's a huge field right in front of right at the center of the school. Oh, so it's basically built like Academy. I'm once again reminded how high class Divine Crown Academy is, and how out of my depth I am. Even Sunny walks with his head raised and his eyes looking straight ahead. With his height and that hair, it's hard to lose track of him. I bumble behind his stride. I wonder if that self-assurance is something I'll eventually gain as a student at DCA. If there are any questions I want to ask about adapting to school, that would be a good time. Curriculum. Hey, just so I know what I need to prepare for, Sunny, what do I need to know about the schoolwork? The teachers know how to balance their classes. Usually they're a mix of lessons and work, but the lecture-heavy classes are surprisingly interesting. And the homework? It doesn't take too long if you pay attention. Especially expect it to be challenging, but not unfair, and if you need any help, there'll be plenty of people willing to help you. We have more than a few student research services, and the teachers are understanding. If you're still having trouble, then have a word with the student council. We'll help you manage your schoolwork. DCA may provide solid education, but we value extracurriculars and non-school life as well. You know, all work and no play is the enemy of learning, right? The teachers know not to take too much time away from the clubs. Keeping the balance between school life and social life and school life is a priority here. By the end of the week, I'm sure you'll fit in with the student body just fine. Well, as long as you don't keep calling people light bulbs and highlighters anyways. But it's funny! Huh, fair. But I hope you're right on the whole friends thing. If you're worried about making friends, most students are part of a club that usually helps with meeting new people. You keep mentioning clubs. Yep, every club meets on Saturdays, and after school, on one day of the week, the club decides when to meet, of course. Does that include the student council? Kind of. It counts as an extracurricular activity, but members are elected by the student body. Just about everything else in the school is free to join without requirements, though. You might see me around after school if you decide to join one. Finally, we stop in front of a door at the end of the hall. This must be my classroom. Alright, here we are. Oh, hold on. Am I supposed to just walk in? Don't worry. The door won't bite. It's what's behind the door that worries me. The teacher is nowhere in sight, and I'm not looking forward to standing around at the front looking like a lost puppy. A slap on my back makes me jolt upright. I whip around and nearly yelp in surprise, but Sunny's encouraging smile stops me before I can. Get the feeling that it's not just student council manners. The corners of his eyes crinkle with sincerity, silently cheering me on. Remember what I said. You'll be fine. Homeroom starts soon, but there's nothing to worry about. I'll see you around, alright? Sunny steps away and shrugs his book bag into place. Without the sunlight in the way, he doesn't look nearly as harsh. Even my eyes have adapted to his neon highlighter head. I think I like friend mode Sunny much more than disciplinary officer mode. Alright, have a good day, Sunny. You too. I almost forgot. Welcome to Divine Crown Academy. Play your cards right, and you'll have the best year of your life in the school. I'm sure you won't disappoint us. With that, Sunny walks off, leaving me alone in front of the classroom door. Behind the door, I hear a loud chatter of students. Okay, this isn't your first rodeo. You've done self-introductions before. Deep breaths. Slowly, I crack open the door. The chatter hushes as I walk into the classroom. I love the art. Everyone turns their head, distracted by the newest addition to their class. I linger at the front by the door, trying not to maintain eye contact with any of them. Awkwardly staring into the eyes of a stranger is something I do not want to do right now. From this angle, I get a full view of the classroom. It's true what they say, the teacher can see everything. Which means I, too, can see some students bow their heads to whisper. It's uncomfortable. As my eyes scan the room, I catch some of the students averting their eyes to murmur among their friends, surely theorizing about the new third-year transfer. Try not to panic, question mark? This is the part I hate the most. I can feel their gazes in sizing me up for something they can twist into an interesting rumor. Like a game of spot the difference. Can you find the differences between the alien invader and the rest of us? I adjust my uniform, just to be sure I don't look totally out of place, and glance at the clock. If I had known it would take this long, I would have waited outside the classroom instead. Finally the bell rings, and not a second later an older man walks into the classroom. Alright, class, settle down. The man turns to look at me and gives me a gentle smile. You must be the new student, right? Would you like to introduce yourself? I gulp. It's finally time. I turn around to face the chalkboard and write my name. What is your first name? What is your last name? Is Halo McCronland your name? Yes. Yay, I can choose the pronouns. Hopefully my writing is legible from the back of the classroom as well as the front. Nah, for real, my handwriting is horrible, though. Good water. A smudge of chalk dust remains on my fingertips as I face the rest of the class. Oh, hey, Mars. Light bulb. No, because light bulb is real, though. And yeah, kind of a himbo. I don't know. I don't watch Sunny. I wouldn't know. This is why I need a second monitor. This is why I need a second monitor. I just decided to suddenly look. Okay, but not. A light bulb is real, though. Hi, I'm Halo. I just transferred here, so it's nice to meet you all. Please take care of me. What's up? My name's Halo. I'll do my best this year, so take care of me, okay? No, this would be my response. Wasn't too bad. I introduced myself pretty casually, but with any luck, it might make me seem approachable. Or intimidating. Man, I hope I didn't screw things up already. As the class takes a glance at the chalkboard, it's impressive how fast I can tell some students are no longer interested now that I have a name. Many of them distract themselves with pen and paper. A cluster of students around the center whisper among themselves. It's him, he's here, boys, look, it's him, he's here. Do you hear me? He is here. He is approached. He exists, and that is what matters. That is all I care about, is the fact that he exists. He exists. Hear me out. He exists now. And I love that he exists. I need him to exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, I'm doing the remote control thing. Give me a second. So I can try and look at the chat at least somewhat. For YouTube at least. I don't care about Twitch chat, sorry. He's great looking. He's here. Look at him. He exists. He exists, and for what? For what? To make us all scream? I don't understand. Oh well. Anyways, in the back corner, a student with soft features and sea glass eyes. That's probably so far the best description I've heard of his eyes. I cannot describe his eyes as anything other than they're yellow with a blue at the top and then like some light orangish yellow at the bottom, and then they have 2 pink dots in them. That's all I can do. Sea glass eyes folds his arms, then rests his head over the makeshift pillow. What? His glasses chains draped down around his arms and onto the desk. Ah, okay, so he's sleeping. Me too, dude. Me too. Well, out of all the students, he's the only one I can't get a read on. Is he sleepy or just uninterested? Is he listening in or already tuned out? He's sleeping. Me too, though. Luckily, our teacher introduces himself to me as Sensei. He explains to the class how I passed the entrance exam and transferred to DCA for my 3rd year of high school. If the class wasn't bored anymore before, they definitely are now. Hey, it's Luca! Surprisingly, one of the students in the front row leans forward, invested in the story. Some of his blonde hair is tied up, but still manages to get in his face. His bright eyes are trained on me. When I accidentally meet his gaze, he gives his friendly smile. Potential friend candidate number 1 successfully identified. After he finishes, Sensei turns back to me. Alright, McRonland, stay at the front row for now. I just realized I forgot my seating chart and don't know where to put you. Let me get it from my office. Didn't he just get here, though? After he shuts the classroom door, the class interrupts into conversation. Still awkwardly standing at the front of the room, I choose to look around at my classmates now that they're not observing me as much as before. This really is a luxurious academy. Everyone's well-styled and beautiful in their own way, but one of my classmates seemed to catch the eyes of everyone around him. Of course he did. Of course he did, though. I mean, do you see the hair? Listen. Of course he did. Because he has the hair. The center of attention is a boy with red streaks in his dark hair. He leans forward, talking with passion as the students gather around him. The gaggle of admirers holding on to his every word. He has a captivating smile that reminds me of a model or an idol. If not that, he is definitely suited to play a male lead in a dating sim. Well, speak of the devil. It was the perfect timing. It was talk about comedic timing. Talk about timing. Like, listen to me. Listen. I think I already ate my other cookies and cream Hershey bar. I'm gonna cry. I should have done that. No. It's as if the room gravitates toward him. Everything about him seems effortless, especially since he's surrounded by fans. The conversation doesn't last long before Sensei returns. Alright, settle down. When he calls my name next, my back straightens to attention. I'll place you on the left side of the classroom at the empty desk, right there behind Yamino. There's only one seat on that side he could be talking about. It's closer to the back than it is the front, and flush next to the window. Because obviously, every main character needs to sit next to the window. Like, that's the rule. Do you not understand? They have to sit as close to the window as possible. Hold on, I'm gonna get me a snack. I'm hungry. Even though listen, I had only one hot dog because I didn't think I'd be that hungry. Listen, the garlic knots from Wawa are they're a banger, okay? Listen, get the garlic knots. They're really good. I only had 2. I wish I'd gotten more. Should I get my chalky milk? Probably. No, I have water right now. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Okay. Did my model mess up at all? I don't know. Not much. Hold on, I gotta fix my barrette that's keeping my hair away from my... What's it called? Exactly. I don't want real food. Who wants real food? Just snack instead, my guy. Like, forget real food, honestly. Yeah, no, I didn't. I did not eat the other cookies and cream Hershey bar. Never mind, I'm okay now. We yearn to munch, and if it is not snacks, then it is a full course meal from Uber Eats. Why? Because I am a fat motherfucker, that's why. Thank you for asking. I have the munch. I want to consume. I yearn to consume the food. I think my model is good enough. I don't think I have to mess with it at all. Anyways, history. Okay. At his name, the student that sits in front of me, Yamino was it? Perks up from where he was looking out the window, his head resting on his hand. The most noticeable thing about him was the pointy yellow bangs along his forehead, stark contrast to the rest of his hair. They are bananas, get them right. I want to order Uber Eats, but I'm trying not to use the money from my savings because I'm not supposed to go under what was originally put in there before I started getting a job. And I am below 5,400 now, and I am not supposed to go below 5,500, 5,600 unless it is something like a car or something. But I have only been getting paid $200 to $300 because I'm only getting 18-hour shifts, 18-hour work weeks right now. 3 shifts for the past 6-7 weeks. So, rest in peace. It sucks to be me. Yummy. Wait, where do I stop? His head resting on his hand. Oh wait, no, we already read this part, actually. What to the what? To how many shifts I've been getting? Yeah, it sucks. It's because apparently we're high labor while being short-staffed. I don't understand. And then for in my savings, yeah, my nanny saved idly, especially money that I didn't use that I got from Christmas and birthdays and stuff, yeah. And she'd put a little bit of money here and there. That's how I got to 5,000 something. Anyway, I mean, it stands out more than the purple and pink highlights. And it kind of looks like a banana. What kind of fashion choice is that? Then again, there was highlighter head. Forget Sunny, his name is Highlighter Head. Siren Head? Nah. Highlighter Head. Forget gaming content. I should do ASMR content. Mm-hmm. Yummy. I'm like really, really getting into this. Okay, listen. What is it with the school and strange hair? Good question. But what's a nickname gonna be for Ike? I need to know. Banana Boy notices me looking, but thankfully doesn't read into it. He lifts his head from his hand and nods in recognition as I sit down. Banana Boy. Banana Boy. Banana Boy. Banana Boy. Once I sit down, his head turns back the direction of the window, his long, non-banana hair covering his expression. And I'll learn much more about him by staring. Moving on, this semester we'll begin with a review of what you learned last year. Open your notebooks and title the next page. Mr. Clad heeds Sensei's instructions, and I follow suit. Eager to get started with class. Not me, I'd go to bed. Anything to get the nerves of being the new student off my mind. Just go to bed, just sleep. School bell's melody brings me out of my studies. Sensei dismisses the students for lunch quickly, and class leaves even quicker, for real though. I watch them catch up with their friends before walking together to their favorite lunch spots. Even Sensei leaves to eat in the teacher's lounge. Meanwhile, I'm all by my lonesome, still seated at my desk. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I haven't made any friends yet. Why is my computer so warm? It should not be that warm from doing YouTube earlier. I'm not used to the classroom being so quiet. Even at my old school, there'd be at least 2 or 3 other students eating lunch in the classroom. It's a little eerie, but peaceful. I might as well take advantage of that. Without letting myself get psyched out, I kick my feet up, place my lunch on my desk, and whip out my phone. I might not have friends, but I sure as hell have Crisis. It's the best shonen franchise since the turn of the millennium. It started off as a hit manga and then branched off to become its own award-winning anime. After that, the Crisis train never died. They had movies, merch, video games, trading cards, even Crisis-centric conventions. Basically, Vocaloid and Pokemon is what I'm hearing. All dedicated to 3 superheroes and their wacky adventures against evil. Some people say that this year's anime reboot of Crisis is inferior to the original series, but if you ask me, the new plotlines are the cherry on top of its good foundation. Why did we sound like Jeffrey when we say at the turn of the millennium? Like, please, I've been seeing a little bit too much Class of 09, okay? I love eating the little cookie pieces one by one. Besides, how could I say no to my favorite character? I don't know any of them, okay? Listen, I only know of them, and I see them in some streams and, like, clips. I don't know Crisis, though. I watch Ike, and that is it. As far as Niji goes. Patient here. Tank with a heart of gold. Or the jokester assassin. Well, I'm kind of tempted to pick Wilson solely because he's the one I see the most, and also because the clips I did see him in, is like really funny. I think he mildly reminds me of Albin. That might be why. So we're gonna go Wilson. I just love everything about Wilson. Crisis has a lot of hidden depth, but with the way they push his limits is like nothing else. Some of the best arcs in the entire franchise have to do with him and his past as a hitman. Yippee. He's the funniest, goofiest guy out of the main three, but his character growth is insane, and everyone hangs on to his every word because the writers like to let him allude the future to future plot lines. Makes the moments where he's dead serious all the more captivating. I almost choked. All the water is gone now. Wilson is such a unique take on comic relief that tons of fans have made full analysis on him. I'll admit, I've pulled some all-nighters reading them, just because there's so much to dissect about his character. Can't relate. I pull all-nighters reading Ike Evelyn fanfictions, okay? And also thinking of ideas for Ike Evelyn fanfictions, but never going through with them, because I cannot finish a single one. I started one. I am, like, dragging the microphone closer to me. I have made one. I've made, like, 3 chapters that is based on the story of the Fox and the Demon series, with every single song. I have not finished them yet. I have also not finished the Ike-tober thing. So basically, fanfic yummy, making fanfic fun, but then I don't finish. They're all work in progresses. They're stuck in whip hell. Okay, listen. So if no one will eat lunch with me, and I have the classroom all to myself... Such a real thing. Wait a minute. I might as well indulge in some fan quizzes on uquiz.com. Might even get a result related to my favorite. Nah, Quotev is where it's at. Those are my roots. Wattpad and Quotev are my roots. That is truly... Clicked on a recent quiz that catches my eye. Which Crisis member would you fight in a Benny's parking lot? Author's note, just rewatched the Crisis breakup arc in season 3 of the 2009 series, and oh my god, I just want to snap them out of it. What better way to do that than by sundown duel at Benny's? Ah, yes. I'm assuming that's basically Denny's. I don't know what else it would be. Well, Angel, whatever the heck that's supposed to say. That sounds a lot more interesting than the usual Crisis stuff I see. Sign me up. I punch in a nickname and lose myself in the world of Crisis, as told by a fanfic writer surely no older than I am. Question 1. What is your villain origin story? Someone cut me off without using their signal at 70 miles an hour. The person in front of me in line took the last chocolate milk and... No, because both of these are so real. Both of these are something I would do. Wait, okay, listen. The chocolate milk matters more, okay? Listen, chocolate milk matters more. Wait a minute! That's... Oh, all I was doing was just reading it as Enjixilic for one din. Okay, listen, you did better than I did. Thank you for that. I needed someone to translate that for me. That sounds a lot more likely now that you basically translated it for me. So yeah, it might be Aya. Question 2. If you had to... This has got to be basically Quotev. Anyways. If you had to choose a weapon to defend yourself against a wild bear, which would you choose? Is that part of, like, the which would you choose, man or bear thing? That would be really funny if it was. My hand, which I use to pet my good friend the bear. The ancient powers of play dead, run off screaming, and cry. Not in that order. Both, Your Honor. Both. You're in front of a burning castle. What do you do first? Scream help and pray Versilius Zali Bandage of crisis fame appears so you can get his autograph. Grab a bag of popcorn and set it over a flame. That's such a real thing. Popcorn. You're expecting an important guest for dinner. What do you make for them? The souls of the innocent. Takoyaki. But I don't have a takoyaki pan, so I'll just use a ladle instead. Pizza, but I don't have pepperoni, so I'll use candy canes instead. I hate pepperoni, so I'll use candy canes anytime. No, forget candy canes. And hear me out now. Everyone's about to hate me for this, but we're putting carrots on it. I can't talk. We're putting carrots on it. Forget pineapple on pizza. We're doing carrots on pizza, you dumb bitch. You broke the coffee machine. Who do you tell first? No, I'm pulling the Office reference. I think it was The Office. Alright, who broke it? Listen. Have you ever watched Caillou? That's my first question to the entire story is, have you ever watched Caillou? If so, that's the origin story. Caillou had an episode where they made pizza, and I think Caillou was getting pissy about the fact that, I think it was one of his friends, I think it was Leo, was putting, I can't believe you've never watched Caillou, what the fuck? Anyways, I think someone, not for real though, someone put more than just cheese and pepperoni on it, and he got pissy about it, I think. I can't fully remember. I'd have to watch the episode again. It's been ages. But his mom was like, no, you could technically put whatever you want on pizza. I think he put broccoli on it and also carrots. And I was like, carrots on pizza sounds like a good idea. So the next time my nanny did a pizza thing where me and my little sister made our own little mini pizzas, I put carrots on mine, and that is how I've been doing it ever since when it comes to custom-made pizzas at home. I really do recommend it. It's better than the idea of, pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple. I don't eat it all the time, but I do like it. On pizza, though, it's like, it's too juicy to put on pizza. Why would you do that? Carrots. Carrots are crunchy. Just try it. Hear me out. Try it. Just try it. Hear me out. Listen. Alright. Wilson, you know he'll be devastated, but hey, maybe you can fix it together. Tell someone, psh, I'm going to dissolve it in a puddle. That way I don't have to deal with the guilt. I don't like coffee, though, but you know what? We'll go Wilson. Question 6. If Crisis were to split up and become What? We got is. We got Crisis. If Crisis were to split up and become Chris, would you try to reunite them or take the third position for yourself? No, I'm gonna become a hero. No, it's Chris Lowe now. The button suddenly changes from next to submit. This is it. I can finally get the answer of who I would take in a fight. Assuming the person I'll fight doesn't try to kill me first. But hey, Benny's has 24/7 service, so I could get a post-break beat-down pancake afterwards. Yeah, it's definitely Denny's. My fingers hover over the submit button as anticipation wells up in my gut. However, as soon as I push the button, a head full of blonde hair pops up from behind my phone. Oh, I thought it was saying a head full of blonde hair pops on my phone. Like, oh, okay, I got Wilson. Nice. Specifically from the opened window. Wait, like the window beside us? How high up? Are we on like the first floor? What are we on? Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, is he looking through the window? I am confused. Halo, what are you doing? I yelp, slamming my phone down on the desk before flinching at the loud sound it made. Crap, I hope I didn't just crack my screen. Why would you slam it, though? I cannot relate. At the same time, he yells and falls inside the classroom through... So, yeah, no, I'm right. He was inside the window. He was looking through the window. Wait a minute. So are we on, like, the first floor? What's going on? Through the window, I can hear a couple of voices howl in laughter from outside while he place plants onto the floor. Over the laughter, another voice from behind scolds him. We know who this is just from how it is typed. Would anyone like to take a little bit of a gamble? Why? Like, ever since my little sister has given me this weird microphone arm thing that can sit on my table and I can move it around, I keep dragging you guys closer and closer to me like I'm about to consume the entire microphone and eat you with it. Anyways, we all know who it is. We don't even have to take a gamble. We all know. We know who it is. It's like the easiest guess ever. Like, just the way it's typed, it says it all. I love him, Your Honor. I love him, and that is all that matters. Crap, it's that, that Mike Beveland? It's Michael Beveland, I think. I don't want Luca! Oh my god, are you okay? He pushes himself off the floor with ease and lays his arm onto my desk with a wide grin. He raises his free hand up in greeting, his bow somewhat awkward with the way he's leaning against my desk. Hesitantly, I wave back. Luca! Halo? Wait, what just happened? Why did you come through the window? Just wanted to see how you're getting used to the school, you know? I mean, you're the new kid, right? Transferring schools in your last year sounds rough. You know, it's not as bad as it sounds, but thanks for the concern. Sure thing. A moment passes. I stare at Luca, thoroughly confused. Did he just come up to me to introduce himself, or... anyway, want to join us? Huh? Yeah, I noticed you were sitting here alone. I want to ask if you want to join us. Us? Mm-hmm. Us. My friends and I are gonna spend lunch in the courtyard today. I'll introduce you. They have teleported. They too climbed through the window. I hear the same voices clamoring outside the window, drawing my attention from the hyperactive classmate to the three boys still standing a few feet outside the window. Luca had literally dropped inside. I love that, honestly. Two of them are hunched over as they try to catch their breath from laughing at Luca's crash, while the other groans and looks away from us. Leaning forward so I can get a better look, I realize one of them is the boy I sit behind in class. His face scrunches together as he squeezes out laughter. We briefly made eye contact earlier, but since I sit behind him during class, I couldn't see his expression before. From this angle, I was about to say angel for some reason. I can be your devil or your angle. I can actually make out his features. Holy shit, it really does look like a banana. Not for real, though. The other boy laughing beside him is a few inches taller than Banana Boy. Oh wait, it's Mr. Popular. I remember him sitting somewhere in the middle with all eyes on him. His voice raises higher and higher as he's recovering from laughing at Luca's antics. Because he does mildly sound like a seagull when he laughs, and it's really funny. A contrast from the deep voice I heard earlier in class. For someone who gives off a mysterious, cool aura, he looks kind of silly with tears in his eyes from laughing so hard. Is he okay? Meanwhile, there's another boy hiding his face behind his hands and groaning. I recognize his voice as the one who scolded Luca earlier. However, it takes me a while to remember why he seems kind of familiar. It finally hits me when I see his full face. Isn't he the guy who sits in the back? He doesn't seem like the type to talk much during class, but much less with these guys. I didn't expect to see him there. Despite how done he looks, it doesn't really seem like he's that embarrassed by Luca's entrance. Or I assume he isn't embarrassed. More like he's exasperated. Like he didn't sign up for this. Like he didn't sign up for this. Godspeed glasses, dude. Not for real. Godspeed. Reminds me of the critical thing where he was like dealing with a roach, and he was like talking about putting chemicals and stuff. Hold on, I'm doing something. Hold on, give me 1 second. I love that though. Hold on, I'm gonna find it now because it was really funny. Critical roaches.
That's not because I was doing it.
Where is it? It's a Snapchat story. Where is it?
Cockroach came out of the drain of the bathtub. Being the courageous man I am, I captured it. Don't know how to kill it, so I guess we're gonna waterboard it to death. This motherfucker can swim. But we got heated water in there, and he does not like the heat. No, the homie's playing dead. But I'm not falling for this trick. I've seen 24. I understand advanced interrogation tactics. Drowning him doesn't seem to be working, so we've resorted to Lysol and bleach as per some suggestions. May God have mercy on us in here. The Juggernaut's still alive in there after being doused in bleach, so we're resorting to rubbing alcohol as per more suggestions. Godspeed.
There it is. Godspeed.
Pussy boy. Can any cockroach anatomy experts confirm if this roach is alive or dead? To me, it looks like he's about to transform into something far greater and something far more disgusting. Cockroach
There's more to it.
Bogey down. HQ is secure.
Godspeed. Oh, good. Yeah, not for real. You know what? I would too, though. On a roach, me too. Listen, me and my mom did far worse to roaches. I mean, she took a palmetto bug, put it into a Ziploc bag, and she smoked both cigarettes and, weed, as well as, drinking alcohol. So she smoked a cigarette, puffed cigarette smoke in there, put a little bit of alcohol in there, and also puffed some of the weed smoke in there. Let me just say, do you know how long palmetto bugs actually are? Because that sucker elongated. We also used to burn them alive, that too. We might have been mildly psychopathic. Only to roaches, though. Like, she would take her lighter, and when there one's crawling up her, the side of her dresser drawer, she would just, psh, like, you could see some small burn marks from the lighter. We had a roach-infested house, okay? Listen, that's why. She also found out they were cannibalistic by collecting piles of them and leaving them on the dining room table where she would kill them. And then come back the next day to the entire pile gone. So yeah, they're also cannibalistic. We did what most would consider roach abuse. PETA should have been on us long ago. I trapped a palmetto bug under a glass cup. But palmetto bugs stink, at least the ones here. And also they are gigantic. They can fly. My mom has been chased by a palmetto bug twice. I wish I was kidding when I said that. So I trapped it in a glass cup, but I didn't want to pick up the cup in any way and try to throw it outside. No, I wanted to kill it, but I wasn't going to smash it with my hand or something. Ugh, no. So I took a roll of duct tape, and I sat the cup in the middle. So I slided the cup, the middle of the, like the hole of the middle of the, duct tape down the cup. So, on the off chance the palmetto bug could tip over the cup, it would have a hard time at least attempting to do so. And I left it there for like a week or two. It suffocated to death. I think I left it there for a couple more days just to make sure it was truly dead before throwing it out. I should be considered a roach abuser. But they deserve it. Listen, they deserve it. We let the spiders stay because they ate the roaches. Those spiders were so well fed. Holy crap. Wait. Wait, what'd I do? Okay, yeah. Why does, like, the back of my throat feel really, like, it feels like it's vibrating? Like, you know how your fingers feel when they fall asleep? That's what my throat feels like for some reason. And Luca. That was quite an entrance he made earlier. Actually, why did he scare me like that? He could have just asked me like a normal person before lunch started. But I do remember where he sits. It's difficult to not recognize someone as energetic as him. He was right in front of me when I was introducing myself to the class. Potential friend candidate number 1, I remember. Donald Trump releases steaming. Me. Okay, but how do you miss? Tell me how you miss. Ow, my ear. I mean, he looked excited when he saw me walk into the classroom. Maybe he likes meeting new people. Ow. Itchy and out. First impressions aside, it's interesting how they hang out with each other despite their huge personality differences. One's more social than the others, another keeps to himself. Now that I think about it, it's unexpected that all of them would mesh together. Who could have guessed that they'd all be friends? Well, are you sure? I don't want to intrude. No, it's fine. I'm sure they wouldn't mind having someone new around. We don't bite. Well, then if you insist... As soon as I finish my response, Luca grabs my hand and drags me out of my desk. He looks for his friends already far ahead of us. Pog! Then let's go! Luke and I head out to the courtyard. He bounds ahead while I struggle to keep up, as if he's dragging me along like an excited dog on a leash. We make our way to the group of boys in the middle of a conversation. Melodramatic, man. All I'm saying is that the school could benefit immensely if, and oh, I hate you. If and only if I can't even finish it. They start selling pilk in the cafeteria. Vox, I hate you for that. Root beer floats are a thing, so it could probably work. Okay, but how would the school get an entire year's supply of Pepsi? We have milk, but... Exactly! So, if we convince Luca to talk to Principal Tazumi and the student council, then the cafeteria can start selling pilk when there's an entire supply of Pepsi to use. Oh, good idea. Okay, Ike, it's all you. What? Why am I involved in this? Because we're friends? The melodramatic student with long hair spots us approaching from afar. He beckons us with a smile and small wave. Speak of the devil. I said that about you earlier. Ow, I pinched myself. Or about something. I think it was, might have been you earlier. I can't remember. Anyways. Pog. Luca waves at the boy sitting at the bench with his greeting, which successfully catches the other two's attention. Hey, Hey, yo. Nice to meet you. Halo, was it? That's me. Nice of you to memorize my name. With a face like yours, I wouldn't forget it even if I tried. Oh, sheesh. Oh, pipe down, you guys. You might scare them. Sorry about them. We haven't seen each other since the end of last school year because we're all busy. I'm Mike. It's nice to meet you. The insufferable one is Vox, and the other one is Shu. Aw, I love you too. Anyway, pleased to meet you, Halo. Hello. Guys, what about me? You already introduced yourself. Yeah, but guys, what about me? That's Luca. He's pretty big around these parts of town. He's a president, like, student council. You're the president? Wait, why am I surprised? Of course the president has to be someone well-liked among the student body. Even though we just met, he really gives off the energy of someone to stick by. Like, you know, someone you can rely on. Big around town is one way to put it. He doesn't strike me as one of those hard-ass types I've come to expect at all. Uh-huh, why? Something wrong? Nothing wrong, it's just... You're the one highlight Sunny calls boss what's pog. It's because I'm super mean and scary. The most evil guy all around. Okay, I'm almost choked. You couldn't be evil even if you tried. You'd be the world's friendliest golden retriever barking at a weird bug it found. Vox, don't say that. I'll sick Sunny on you if you slander my name. Got it? Excuse me, evil mastermind. Got it, absolutely. Vox's smile falters. Oh my god. You're not actually going to sick that lunatic on me, right? Of all the words I'd describe Sunny with, lunatic was not one of them. I chuckle while Vox and Luca poke fun at each other. That being said, welcome to Divine Crown, Halo. I hope you enjoy it here. Uh-huh, if you need any help, feel free to ask any of us. And don't worry if you think you're gonna bother me. I don't mind. Oh, thanks, guys. Now I feel a little less awkward coming here. Only a little? We can't have that, can we? You're stuck with us all year, after all. Maybe there's something that could help you feel more at ease. Yeah, like a club. Are we all in a club together? Sort of. I'm the student council and the track team. But we all have our own clubs. School's usually the only time we can hang out outside of weekends. Oh, speaking of, have any of you thought about your first meetings of the semester? I told the literature club that it's going to be nice out on Saturday, so we might do a reading or something outside. Oh, right, it's Hanami season. I was thinking about doing the usual for the drama club, but maybe I'll bring it up with the others. Should be ending soon, since cherry blossoms don't last a long time. Then again, a certain someone, Uki, might complain if we don't touch grass, especially when it's Hanami season. Track season doesn't start until next week, but a day out does sound cool. It'd be a nice break after all the manager drama. Drama? Is it alright if I ask what happened? Why? You interested in being our manager? If you're looking for a new manager, I'd be interested. I'm more interested in the gossip than sports, thanks. Sorry, no. I appreciate the offer, I'm just curious about what happened. It's a long, storied history of this school and its athletics teams. A tale as old as time. You're so dramatic. I love gossip. Me too. Especially when I'm not involved. For real. Guys, shh. Luca's about to drop some lore on Halo. Okay, so. Luca claps his hands together and shuts his eyes like a wise man about to tell a life-changing tale. Or a crisis character about to monologue about the power of friendship. School spirit is a great strength, but in the wrong hands can become a horrific curse. Okay? Vox takes a sip of his milk, sans Pepsi. Milk and Pepsi? And Shu sinks his teeth into some katsudon. Like it's a bowl of popcorn during a movie. Even Ike lays down so he can focus on Luca's story. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? It's a good story. Sure enough, Luca spends the next 10 minutes ticking off everything the last track team manager did wrong, up until the coach himself kicked them out. I have to admit, this is entertaining gossip. I have no clue what's going on. This is entertaining gossip. Luca's a great storyteller from what it sounds like. The old manager was out of place at best and invasive at worst. I cringe at their mistakes and laugh at Luca's jokes. This is riveting stuff, if not super messed up. It's like watching a car crash, but against a soft foam block instead of spinning headfirst into a concrete wall. But the concrete wall is the funniest part. Wait, then why use sans? Wait, how does sans mean without? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I need someone to explain now. Sans Pepsi without... Huh? I am mildly confused. I mean, not mildly, more like majorly, but you know, whatever. I do not have any more water to drink. So long story, I'm still missing at least 4 pieces of clothing. God dang. The team had to reimburse the facility for the equipment. Sonny never figured out who was texting him from the unknown number. And we're never ever accepting a superfan as a manager again. Wild. Thank you for coming to my Ed Talk. Not TED Talk, yeah, Ed Talk. Bravo! A round of applause. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense, because I saw the pilk earlier. I'm just confused on how sans means without... Is it a meme thing? Am I just, like, living under... you know what? Yeah, I'm always living under a rock. Why am I asking if I'm living under a rock? Yes, I am living under a rock. Can't believe most of that happened in the same week. I can. I almost forgot asking. I hope your next manager isn't nearly as messy. Thanks, but enough about me. Ike, when are you going to get new recruits for the literature club? Huh? To be honest, I'm not sure. Aya, Folger, and I make a great team already. Don't you want to meet new people, though? And what if someone gets too busy for the club? There are only 3 regular members at your meetings. I don't want it to dissolve. I don't want it to dissolve if someone leaves, Ike. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Don't worry, I will find new members pronto once the 3rd years graduate. I admit, I considered advertising the club for a while, but I don't know. Not a lot of people are keen on literature. I mean, who wants to get out of school just to analyze some books and then do the same thing for homework once they get home? Aw, don't think like that. Being capable of literary analysis is a very attractive trait. True, you are correct. The most realist statement I've heard. Ike stares at him dead straight into the eyes with the most tired look I've ever seen. No, turn back on screen. Thank you. With the most tired look I've ever seen on someone. No, but he's true. But he's right. He's right, though. Why argue? He's right. Anyway. Oof, you wound me. Not for real, though. I'm not trying to be mean. That's just how it goes. So I'm not really surprised that the literature club is one of the more overlooked ones in the academy. Even though we do a lot more than people think. Jesus Christ. Okay. I hope you meet someone that likes your club soon. It's not boring. Reading is awesome. Hey, reading is a valid form of entertainment and knowledge. Right? There's so much to appreciate about a good book. Not to mention how the author's intention can differ from readers' interpretation, and how it can affect people just as well as pop culture itself. Not for real. Listen, I really like the I Survived books. I really like the Jane Eyre book, and also, I used to be an avid reader of the Boxcar Children. Fun fact, if any of y'all remember what the heck Boxcar Children is. Even a crummy book is really good. It's really fun to annotate, especially with friends to talk smack about it, which is exactly what the literature club does sometimes when Aya finds a really trashy piece of absolute silence. Sorry, I was getting off topic there for a bit. But yeah, reading is great. And that's not all what the literature club does. I mean, Ike sighs. Now it's his turn to monologue. We do so much more than that. Creative writing, critiquing, editing. I like creative writing. Thank you. I will be joining anyways. We even enter contests sometimes. Like, I don't know. Having a small club is nice and it's cozy with them, but it's just... I'm worried that other students will brush us off because we look boring, that's all. You know what? Maybe we should just read fanfics instead of poetry for an open mic night. No, do it, please, for real though. I will write the fanfics for you. Do you want honest feedback on that? No? Okay. That would be a meeting to remember, to say the least. Okay, are you gonna bring it up? Nope, I'm just going to focus on the meeting this week. Speaking of this week, Vox, I'll bet the drama club will definitely gain some members after the first meeting. Of course, our meetings are always fun improv games instead of anything serious. But now that the flowers have bloomed, hell, an outdoor meeting might do the club some good. You could make some food for the new members. I could, couldn't I? There's a pavilion at the park just out of the way from the trees, so we could do a bring your own meat thing, vegetable stew. I think Millie has a grill, so we could do kebabs. You sound enthusiastic. Do you like cooking? Like doesn't even begin to describe it. Food is a universal constant required for man's continued survival, so you might as well enjoy the process. Can't relate. Oven and stove scary. Now my ear hurts. Besides, it feels great to make something delicious from your own two hands. It's fascinating and rewarding. Same thing goes for acting, regardless of the Akuma name. I feel a connection to bringing characters to life. A script is only as strong as how its cast and crew interpret it. I see where all the would-be literature club members went then. Don't worry, Ike. Underneath the costumes, they're just as nervous as the rest of us. It's one of their many charms. Those two enter a light-hearted back and forth, so I get lost in my thoughts. Vox Akuma, huh? I've never met anyone with that last name. Why does it sound so familiar? I think I get it. I've heard that name before. Nope, I got no clue. I rack my brain. Akuma. There has to be something there. Nonetheless, I can't figure it out for the life of me. Out of the corner of his eye, Vox Akuma notices me in my furrowed brow. You look lost in thought. So I'm just wondering. Your last name sounds familiar, but I have no clue where on earth I've heard it. I'd be happy to enlighten you then. My father is an award-winning director, but I try not to let it get to my head. Despite that, he preens. I resist the urge to tell him to try harder, since that's clearly not working. Okay, you got me. That's pretty cool. Is that how you got into acting? It was an introduction, yes, but our shared interest in film is coincidental and nothing more. Knowing him, he'd be happy as long as I'm not blowing off my homework to party all night. Are you? No comment. Shu pretends to clutch his pearls and scoffs. You even act like a movie star. Not to mention the fan club. I know I'm lenient on Ike, but that's because almost all the members are in their graduating year. You have the exact opposite problem, so do me a favor and rein in your followers, will you? Drama club meetings are for drama club members only, for safety and organizational purposes. Got it? Oh, that makes two of us. I love them, I really do. But if I hear from Millie that they're blocking one of the entrances again, there'll be hell to pay. Unless they happen to be in Doppio's path. He'll bulldoze the poor things in no time flat. You mean he hasn't already? It wouldn't surprise me if Millie already met one of them behind the school after hours to talk. Usually pass by the auditorium to get to the computer lab for study club meetings. It looks like a fire hazard waiting to happen. Your fans must really support you. That reminds me, how's the study club going, Shu? Pretty good. We met up a few times over the summer. Did you do any studying? A little. What did you study? You know, our studies. I'm not the only one getting the feeling he's avoiding the question, right? I glance at the other guys, trying to read their expressions, but I can't determine if they're just as sussed out as I am. So does the study club just, study and that's it? Yeah, because we're a study group. Does everyone do their own thing, or...? It depends on what we're studying. Sometimes we all study the same subject together, or just study separately. And if someone's struggling, the rest of us try to pick up their studies and point out what's missing. Study club is a solid place to strengthen your studying in your field of study. I'm saying that word so many times it's killing me. And then apply those strengths to other studies. You could say it's a study in sensibility. I think I forgot what the word study means. Yeah, for real, no, I did. Vox groans at the pun, but aside from that, all the guys are rolling with it. You said the rest of the club met over the summer, right? So you're all friends? Oh, for sure. We're also like the literature club, but the other 2 members and I have known each other for years. Long-time friends? Since elementary. Whoa, you must be close then. Yeah, they're the best, especially when we hopcon. What's hopcon? Shu flinches like a lightning bolt, like a bolt of lightning struck him upside the head. Accompanying it I'm having a stroke. Accompanying it is the thunder of Vox's honking laugh. Poor Ike took a swig of his drink right before I spoke, and now he's fighting not to snort it out. Aw, look, it's blushing Shu. Quick, everyone, screenshot it, like, you can see I took a screenshot. I meant to say, Hopcon D's nuts. I was hoping he'd say that. Yeah, what he said. Now everyone's laughing. I know I'm the butt of the joke here, but I don't detect a shred of maliciousness. In fact, it feels like I'm in on the joke just as well. I have never seen anyone walk into it so earnestly. I didn't even think it was a joke. I thought he was like straight up gonna I thought he was about to start talking about Valorant. Yeah, got him, totally. How do you even do that? I admit it, you got me, nice one. Halo fucked mud up. Just went straight to SawCon. And then they walked right into Bofa. You guys, can you pretend just to be a little more mature? It's their first day here. It gives me a sympathetic look. My hero. Forget about them, Halo. You'll win one day soon. Man, I hope so. I really need to win after that. Oh, I hate you. Oh, Wendy's nuts. I hate you, but I love you. But I hate you, but God, I love you. You just betrayed me like that? Sorry, I couldn't resist. You guys are hazing me. Hey, don't worry, these nice jokes are an art. It's all about practice. You'll get the hang of it in no time. You make it sound as simple as a dishwasher steak. A what? The music! Fox whips his head around and looks at Shu like he's just killed his firstborn child. Dishwasher steak. Music is me right now. Dishwasher steak. Shu, what the hell is a dishwasher steak? Are you cleaning out your dishwasher and just putting an entire slab of meat in there? No, you can vacuum seal a steak in a plastic bag and put it in the dishwasher and it comes out medium rare. I agree. Et tu, Ike? What? Do you think I have the time to, like, run to the grocery store, get some raw meat to cook some prime rib, which would take, I don't know, 3 hours tops? Yes, that's how you're supposed to cook it normally. And stop lying, it doesn't take that long. It's like 30 minutes including prep, less if you're searing it. What are you doing to take 3 hours to cook one single medium rare steak? Are you running an entire fucking marathon with a portable stove to pan sear a steak? Just cook the damn thing like a normal person, for fuck's sake. Wait, dishwasher, wouldn't it get all wet and soggy? This dude definitely spaced out. It's vacuum sealed. So would it get soggy? It's vacuum sealed. Air wouldn't get in, like, at all. Wouldn't the plastic melt? Sounds pretty convenient. Wouldn't the plastic melt? But wouldn't the plastic melt in the dishwasher? Vox flails, arms extended as if he were showing me off like a game show prize. Exactly! Thank you, Halo. At least there's someone with a working brain in here. Wait, so if you could cook a steak in a dishwasher, can you make a dishwasher crab? Vox's eyes widen as his head cracks towards Luca in utter shock. You're joking, right? You have to be joking. Please say you're joking, Luca. But can you? Can you also put more food in there too, like fish or something? And this dude asking the real questions, though. I swear to God, I will say things that will make my own mother wash my mouth out with soap if you don't stop talking this instant. Whoa, in a school environment? Watch your language. You don't want to get expelled, right? I'm surprised she hasn't yet, considering how much you swear on a daily basis. Oh, shut your mouth, Evelyn. Okay, my lord. And there goes the bell, chiming its melody to signal the end of lunch. Already? I haven't even finished my sandwich. Just eat it in class. I did that a couple times. Wait, but aren't you in the front? Yeah? Huh? How? Listen, if Luca can eat a mango without getting caught by Sensei, then Ike can definitely get away with his sandwich. And Ike sits all the way in the back, so there you have it. If I get caught, it's on you, Luca. Why me? Because it was your idea. But it works. Wait, Ike, why are you going along with this? Well, I had to try, I guess. He has a point. Wait, now I'm going along with this? I turned to look at Luke and his stupid grin. Smug but carefree, as if this were the greatest plan he has ever made. This guy, what a sneaky man he is. Doo-doo. By the way, Halo, what's your number? I don't want you to feel lost this year, so I want to get your contact info. Oh, that's a good idea. Here, I'll give you mine too. You can have mine too, especially since we'll be sitting together every day. Yeah, why not make a group chat with all of us, so it's easier to exchange numbers. We would still need to figure out who's who, since we'd be a bunch of numbers to them. Ah, true. Sure, I'll exchange numbers. Oh, thanks, guys. You didn't have to do that. Give me your Instagram and Twitter. Or Discord. Do Discord. Hey, we just wanted to be friends with you. And friends help each other out, right? Even if it means texting each other at 1 in the morning. I agree with the statement. The boys slowly look at Shu, who's currently pulling out his phone for his contacts. Takes him a second to look up and notice the others staring at him. Why are you guys looking at me? Oh, you know. Well, hey, I don't stay up that late. I can't relate. I'll stay up till 5 a.m., not 6 a.m., and then have to get up at like 11 to go to work at 12. Okay, dude's doing better than me. Often. So do you go to sleep before or after 1 in the morning? No comment. Me too, though. How are you still alive? That question should be for me. How am I still alive? I wish we knew, but, like, I'm pretty sure that Shu doesn't sleep at all. Now that's an overstatement. If I've ever heard one. One by one, they all eventually exchange their numbers with me, complete with their full names and contact info, and a contact photo. Neat. 4 new friends added to the list. Not even a second after Ike types his number, a notification slides down my screen. Our group chat is titled Double-Ways with the B letter emoji. Not for real, though. Sent. You should be in our group chat now. See everyone's names in there? Mm-hmm. You guys really didn't have to do this for me, but thanks. Hey, it's no problem. Now let's get back to class before it starts without us. Rare Luca sighting. Luca fighting tardiness on the first day of school. Since when did you become a stickler for being on time? Ikey Wikey, the track team started a betting circle without me knowing. If I show up late to class on the first week of school, they'll win, and I just can't let that happen. You heard the man, let's move. The boys and I book it back to class. Lucas sprints ahead of us, but surprisingly, Ike isn't far behind. Blazer trailing behind him and glasses chain jingling with every footfall. You know, he used to do parkour, makes sense. Shoebox and I make it through the classroom doorway just in time for the bell to ring, seconds after we enter. Luke is already seated at his desk, not a hair out of place, like he didn't just break a record running to class. When I charge back to my seat, he beams as he shoots us a thumbs up. Vox parts from us almost immediately, since his desk is on the other side of the classroom from me and Shu. A swarm of students greet him as he takes a seat. He exhales. If I didn't just eat lunch with him, I'd assume he was just sighing instead of catching his breath. He fixes his hair elegantly over his face as usual as he nods along with the chatter. Just out of sight from Vox's clique is Ike. Unlike the other two, he looks like he just plowed through a wind tunnel. His cheeks are slightly red from running. Me too. Something on his lap glimmers. I squint. It's the wrapper of his half-eaten sandwich. I would have shoved that stuff in my mouth while booking it to class. I cover my mouth while Shu stifles a giggle as he walks behind me, though it's even quieter as he recovers. He flops down at his desk after I'm settled. Shu leans back against the wall with one arm over his chair and his neck rolled back. From where I sit behind him, I can see his lashes meet together as he closes his eyes. Welcome back from lunch, class. Now it's time to get back to work. You can also see how they narrow at the intrusion. You didn't even get a chance to rest before class resumed. After a long break, it's not uncommon for students to forget what they've learned, which is why we're going to take a test. Collective groans sweep through the classroom, some louder than others. I can't believe we have a test. This sucks divine cock. His followers laugh and cheer, almost drowning out the teacher's instructions. Nonetheless, Sensei chucks on. I salute you. This test is to measure what you know. It's merely a review for me to understand where you have room to improve. Now hush, tests are out. If I see anyone cheating, I'll take disciplinary action. Capiche? The teacher passes out a double-sided page of math questions. I sink in my chair. A test this soon in the year? But I just got here. My complaining doesn't change the fact that there's a sheet full of algebra in front of me. We all put our noses to the grindstone and get to work. Listen, I had to repeat Algebra 1 3 times. I'm failing this immediately. 15 minutes later, Sensei calls for pencils down and the entire class sighs in relief. I think teachers should really consider the mental alertness of students after lunch before springing tests on them. Luca, do something about it, my man. Save your wisecracks, Akuma. Unless our student representative has something to say about it, about how I teach my class. Nope, nothing to see here. Come on, just say something about how this is setting up a class for failure. Okay, well, to be totally honest, there was a typo in question 9. I didn't even get to question 9. Since he leans over to look at Luca's paper, conversation like that would have gotten a kid reprimanded at my old school. Not for real, though. Even here. Even at my school. Or at the school I graduated from. Actually, both schools, honestly. Since he keeps a firm leash on the students, but it doesn't look like he's too irritated by their antics. I don't even think he's amused by it. But look at that. I missed a period. I give you an extra point of credit if this test was graded. Wait, it's not. Nope. Then why did you call it a test? I'll be collecting your responses now. Didn't even answer my question. Sure enough, Sensei weaves through the classroom, starting on the right side. Psst, Shu. How many did you get before time ran out? He lifts up his paper. Every single question is marked over, with a neat box over each answer. Goddamn. I lift my own incomplete paper in shame. I knew he was smart, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was the only student to finish the entire test. I'd be happy to help you out if you want. I'd appreciate it. A hand picks up my test as I hold it, and not a second later, Sensei takes Shu's test as well. Once he steps in front of him, Shu turns back to face the class, but not without making an okay sign at me. He sets his hand back down on the desk by the time Sensei returns to the blackboard. Let's move on, shall we? Now that we've assessed what you remember from last year's math classes, I'd like to introduce you to a new concept. The quiet frenzy of the test eases as Sensei's transition into a lesson. He draws on the chalkboard to demonstrate some problems, as well as write down some key vocabulary for whatever the heck. I see now why Divine Crown Academy prides itself on its education. Sensei is concise. He explains things clearly once, then again in case we missed writing some notes down. It's followed by a demonstration right after, and with enough time for students to ask questions. God, I wish they did that. Like, I didn't ask questions, but god dang, they went way too fast when they came to making notes. Throughout the entire lesson, he keeps a steady pace and even throws out a joke. No one laughs. Well, it's the thought that counts. While another student raises their hand, my eyes drift off and focus on the rest of the class, searching for my friends. My eyes focus on a blur of moon at my Fox's desk. Someone flicked something onto his notebook. Vox notices this too. He picks up the tiny piece of paper and unravels it, then shoots a knowing glance at someone a few desks away with the edge of his lips raised. Likely another silent conversation. Another friend of the classroom is Luca. Kept hearing someone click their pen, but only now do I realize it's him. A pencil bag perches on the corner of his desk with an assortment of colored pens spilling out. He scrolls through his notes and picks up different colors in the blink of an eye. Is he color-coding the text itself? How does he have time to do that? Meanwhile, I see 2 highlighters on Shu's desk, one pink and the other neon sunny yellow. He tucks his mechanical pencil behind his ear, above the dangling earring and against one of his pink streaks. The sunny highlighter rolls along a line of neat handwriting. While everyone else rests their notebooks on their desk, Ike is the only one who holds his close to his chest, the spine resting on the edge of the table, preventing anyone from looking at it. As if anyone would, he sits at the corner of the back row. His pen dances as it drags along the pages in short bursts. Occasionally he looks up and scans the room like a security camera before burying his nose back into the notebook. I bet you it's not even a math notebook. It's like he's writing stories. It's not even for math, it's for stories. The light catches the telltale cellophane of his sandwich wrapper between the pages. He's still eating, huh? Does that all make sense? The student sensei was talking to nods. Good. Now I'd like to hear an answer from another student. Evelyn? Huh? Have you solved the example problem yet? Yes, I did. It's, He scours his notebook. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see the back of his palm brush away the crumbs from his mouth. 39? Correct. Sekaite ichiban no hime-sama. Or no, more like Sankyu music. Dai 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 dai. Nippon no nai. Oh yeah. Dai 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 desho. Hey, making groovy. Since he writes 39 out on the board, then begins working out the solutions method. Ike sighs in relief out of earshot. Meanwhile, I get the pleasure of watching Shu's shoulders shake. Something funny, Amino? No, sir. I don't think anyone bought that, but Sensei lets it go and continues writing. Ike shoots Shu a sympathetic look while the latter brings his notebook to cover his face, too. I also set my face down on my desk to hide my amusement, but unlike the rest of my friends, I don't plan on getting caught. For the final time today, the bell rings. It's the same chime as always, but this time it's victorious. My first day of school has finally come to a close. And not a moment too soon, the class fills with noise as everyone gathers their things together to join their friends as they leave. It matches the energy of the first day. It's hectic and noisy. Clearly, no one can leave the room fast enough. I heft my books into my bag. By the time I look up, there's only a handful of stragglers left in the classroom. One of the few desks still occupied is Luca's. He slings his backpack over his shoulder, while Ike and Vox stand by his desk. They face away from me, so all I can see is a book bag loaded with pins and Vox's long hair. Ahead of me, Shu grabs his bag, turns to look at me, and nods to the rest of the group before joining them. I fall in a short step behind him as he beckons me. Where do you live, Halo? That doesn't sound creepy at all. Oh, be quiet, Shu. We all live close to the school, so we walk home together. You should join us. That's nice of you guys, but I actually take the train. Then we'll escort you to the station. To the Eki, you mean? To the Eki? To the Eki? I am incredibly mentally unwell. And my mental unwellness only gets worse. Well, that's really sweet, but you don't have to. Don't worry about it. Maybe Shu will absorb the more sunlight if we stop by the station first. Come on, man, you're paler than me. I laugh along, no offense taken, and step out of the classroom. I follow suit as we leave the school. I have got to go to the bathroom, and I'm also going to go get more water, because I am killing my... Oh, hey, look. Chronoprism Studios. Anyways, I am killing my throat. Hold on. I'm going to go get me some water, and also maybe a Chucky milk, and also go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Give me, like, a hot second. and I will return shortly. Actually, I'm not even going to mute the mic. Okay, I don't care if it mutes or not. I don't care. I'll be back. Whee! Sabadabas. E versus E. Hello, hello. Can you hear me screaming out your name? Hello, hello. Nice to meet you. Voice inside my head. Anyways, I have more water now. Oh, good. It's already like not 25% down, but like it's that way. Yeah. I have a mild headache for some reason. Anyways, what was the first day of classes for you, Halo? Not too stressful, I hope. Getting the hang of things. I'm still a little lost. I'm getting the hang of things. It was good. I'm not familiar with everything just yet, but I'm getting there. Sensei seems really nice. Are all of the teachers like that? Yep. DCA takes its education pretty seriously. The tests are rough sometimes, but there's a lot of opportunities to catch up. His lessons are easy to follow, too. Are they good for the ADHD? If he can take my shit and still teach a good class, then you'll be fine. You know what you could use, Halo? Some school spirit. You should come to one of our track meets. Our team was great last year. And there's nowhere to go but up. No, fair. Don't hog Halo like that. You should come to one of the drama club's plays. We perform full productions in summer and winter. But it's still spring. No harm in invitations. Vox sends me a smoldering look. Is this what it feels like to be one of his fans at his beck and call? Consider it, will you? I'll think about it. Lay off them, you guys. You two sound like a stereotypical student athlete and theater kid. Ouch. This is a bad time to bring up my favorite novels too, Halo, huh? To Halo, huh? Ike! What? I'm joking. But the offer still stands. It's okay, all of you. I'll see what I can do, alright? Are you interested in any of these so far? Try to go to a track meet. If they sell concessions, Luca, not for real though. Do they sell snacks? Because if so, I will go. Only for the snacks though. Wouldn't mind viewing one of Vox's performance. Ike, what types of novels do you have in mind? I don't know. Maybe I should chill out with Shu instead. Too much information. Getting overwhelmed. Must process slowly. Oh, if you're interested, you should visit the literature club soon. I want to do a meeting soon where everyone makes a presentation on a book they love. You should come. Conversation patters away from everyone's invitations, settling into easy topics as we walk ahead. I'll learn more about them as it goes on, from their interests to their plans after school. Talking to these boys is organic. I've known them for years as opposed to a day. In fact, hanging out with them has only made me realize how well they play off each other despite their personalities. I have chalky milk too. They each have their own style. I can pick out Vox's long stride from Ike's light steps and how Shu keeps his hands in his pockets while Luca's arms pump in the air as he walks. But they still laugh at the same things. A tree branch thuds Vox in the head. Ike goes to scold him, but he stumbles over an outstretched root from the same tree before he can tell Vox to watch out. Their two cackle, soon followed by Vox and Ike. I laugh too, and I realize for the first time that day I don't feel like the odd one out when I'm with these four. We approach the train station soon after. Got everything? Yep. You know your stop? Mm-hmm. Make sure not to talk to any strangers. You sound like my dad. Just covering the bases. Thanks for escorting me anyways. Do you guys know how to get back home from here? Now who's sounding like a parent? Touché. We've got it from here, no sweat. We'll get home safely, so you go home safe too, okay? Count on it. Have a good evening, guys. See you tomorrow, Halo. The guys wave me off and then walk away once I take the first steps onto the stairs. Long panes of glass separate the station from the rest of the street. Once I make it to the platform, I look behind me. All four of them walk side by side, Vox and Ike at the ends, while Shu and Luca are sandwiched in between. Yes, Vike. Forget Ike Akuma, we got Vike. Anyways, Ike snaps his head to look at one of the others, then out of the corner of his eyes, notices me. He raises his hand, a final goodbye for the day. I wave back before more passengers block the view. I shuffle around them, trying to look at the same general area. And just like that, they're gone. Tomorrow, huh? Tomorrow I'll take the same train to get to school, and then sit behind Shu while Luca enthusiastically answers questions in class, and by lunchtime Vox and Ike will egg the rest of us on to watch an artsy movie they both enjoy. I hum under my breath as I board my train. Looks like I'll have something to look forward to tomorrow with 4 new friends. Read Chapter 2 of your textbook, and don't forget to do short answer response at the end of chapter review. Turn it in by the end of the week. I wonder if anyone else heard Sensei. They all made a bad dash at the door the second the final bell rang. Oh wow, he didn't pull. I'm surprised he didn't go, "I dismiss you, not the bell." Even my friends left without a trace. I'm not surprised, since today is one of the days the club meets. But it's still impressive how fast this room emptied out. I throw my stuff into my bag. I better turn in my homework ASAP. I don't want to get behind on the 3rd day of school. Then it hits me. To even do my homework tonight, I need the textbooks for that homework. Well, shit. Do I even remember where Highlighter had, Sonny? His name's Sonny. Do I even remember where he showed me the library? I guess I could just start walking. I'll have to come across it eventually. With no other options, I pick up a direction and head out. The further I walk, the less I recognize the rooms. A shrill whistle draws my attention towards the open window. Curious, I take a peek outside. A handful of students are wearing gym clothes, are either jogging around or stretching. One of the sports teams must be having practice now. I'm about to continue my search of the library when 2 heads of blonde hair by the field catch my eye. Now that I think about it, Luca did mention that he was part of the track team, where that blindingly bright hair can only belong to Sonny. Looks like Sonny has his hands full, warming up with the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Luca is walking away from the coach by the bleachers. He stretches out his arms as he returns to the team, in no rush compared to the rest of the members. Could ask Luca for directions. He's friendly, so surely he wouldn't mind if I asked him for help. Besides, he might appreciate me stopping by to at least say hi. But I might remember where the library is if I keep searching by myself, right? Well, if I go out there to Luca to ask, then I have to go all the way back to the school, and I don't have the energy for that. We'll just wander around. They're already warming up. I wouldn't want to distract them. With a turn and a step away, I continue down the hallway and leave the view of the track team behind. The more I walk, I can't help but wonder how long it'll take before I memorize where everything is. Or maybe I won't. After all, this will be my first and last year in the school. I guess it doesn't really matter, as long as I know where my classes are. I peek into rooms as I go, but they've all been empty so far. As I turn down another hallway, I hear loud talking, what sounds like aggressive mouse keyboard clicking. Curious, I shuffle closer to the room it seems to be coming from. The plaque on the wall says Computer Lab next to the door left open by a crack. Peeking inside, I can see a group of students sitting in front of a row of computers. Familiar voice, Spike at A. Oh! To heaven. I'm going to assume that one is probably Eki. Eki, what? No, Uki, there we go. Uki since it's soft voice. Not really sure how those words correlate with studying, but that's odd. I think I heard, frick, one flank. Wait, is that Shu? Could have sworn he said he was part of the study club. I don't recognize anyone else in the room, but that has to be Shu. I haven't met another person with banana hair. Should I pop in and say hi? Knock on the door and wait for a response. I tilt my head, hearing some shuffling inside as I wait and wonder if they didn't hear my knock. Just as I'm about to knock again, the door swings open, revealing Shu with a nervous but friendly smile on his face. Hey, Halo, I wasn't expecting you to come around. Hey, is everything okay? I thought I heard shouting. Oh, yeah, everything is fine. Everything's great, even. We just got a bit rowdy when we study. Yeah. He's definitely gaming. As he says this, I happen to glance over his shoulder where it looks like some students are focused on their computers. Though I don't 100% believe him, I don't want to pry either, so I'll leave it alone. How are you adjusting to the school? It's great, actually. Everyone's been so kind and helpful. I'm happy to hear that. The others are great guys, so I imagine they're taking good care of you. I bet you'll feel at home in no time. But, gently ushers me back into the hallway, glancing back at the other two people in the room who have now refocused on the monitors. I don't fully realize what he's doing until he's already standing in front of the entrance. Hello? Oh. Oh. Okay, never mind. Before I had the chance to think too much about it, he continued speaking. Sorry, I wanted to talk, but I didn't want to distract anyone from studying, you know? Yeah, I get it. They seemed really focused earlier and passionate. Y'all must be really close. I don't know if he notices the curiosity in my voice, but Shu's smile grows as it continues. Yeah, we're pretty comfortable with each other since we've known each other a while. That's probably why we get loud at times. Anyway, let me know if you have any questions or anything. I'll be happy to help if I can. Energetic voice. What the hell? My brain is too tiny for this. I feel like it might be Albin. I lean over to take a peek over his shoulder. Shu also glances back to his fellow clubmates struggling with an assignment. Sorry about that. Sounds like they might need my help. No, it's all good. Mind if I watch? I'll admit I'm curious to see how the Shu Yamino teaches. You sure? It might be kind of boring. Please, I want to see. If I can leave but I can leave it the thought of someone watching makes you uncomfortable. Shu ponders for a second before turning to me with a soft smile. I'm sure the others won't mind if there was another person in the room. Alright, come on in. Just don't doze off, okay? No promises. Okay, so I definitely was right about Uki, but it's Elira. Okay. Oh, yep, sounds about right, actually. Look at them dripped out. Holy crap. Like, look at them. Just look at Uki. Why does he look cunty? Like methodological studies. Like he studied in cuntology or something. Like, listen. He pushes the door open and steps aside, letting me enter the room. A girl with blue hair with pigtails whines in agony at her computer. Another student with mismatched eyes leans over from his monitor to look at hers. As the door slides shut, they turn from the computers to us. The boy quietly returns to his seat, scooting his chair slightly closer to the girl's monitor. The girl next to him sighs in relief as she spots Shu standing beside me. Shu! What does this mean? Shu chuckles lightheartedly at her complaint and walks towards her. He rests his arm on the back of the chair as he looks at the monitor. Did you try using the formula yet? Which formula? This one. He reaches over her notebook and flips towards the page filled with a plethora of math notes. Did the teacher explain it? I'm pretty sure I took notes on this section. He went over it yesterday. He did? Whoops. Oh, were you looking at... Yeah, and... Girl, in the middle of class? That is such a thing he would say. Shut up. The boy with mismatched eyes guffaws at his friend as she turns her flustered face back to her monitor. Looking at what? Was it fanfic? She was definitely looking at fanfics. Me too, though. It's okay, I get it. In the meantime, Shu grabs his notebook from a nearby computer and returning to the girl's monitor. He flips through the pages until he recognizes a section in his notes. He takes a seat to her left and plops his notebook onto the glossy desk surface between them. So for this one, you gotta do this. He then explains the math problem to her. The girl closes her pen as she listens attentively to him, pressing the tip against the paper throughout the lesson. Even the boy on her right is listening, occasionally scribbling on his paper with a light purple pen topped with a cute jellyfish. A daintily fried egg charm sways at the end as he writes. I love the what's it called? What the heck is that? The cool little necklace thing Uki is wearing. I want it. It looks so cool. Maybe I should be taking notes on Shu's explanation too, especially since this seems like one of the assignments from today. But I don't have the textbooks, so I need to do this assignment since I haven't stopped by the library yet. Still, I try to pay as much attention as I can for this assignment. Shu continues his explanation while the other two occasionally ask questions. He even opens Microsoft Paint on his monitor to show the equation, though he already has a notebook right in front of him Microsoft, my bad. Not real, though. I do have to admit, it's impressive how neatly he writes out the equation with a mouse. So, like this? Yeah, you got it. Oh, we're so back. Thank you, Shu. No problem. Now, Shu, want to introduce us to your little guest? Oh, so they did notice me. I blink a few times out of shock at the sudden mention of my presence and the 3 pairs of eyes of looking at me. 3 pairs. For some reason, I translated that as 3 eyes looking at him. Hi? Question mark. Ah, frick, I forgot to introduce you to them. Hello, this is Uki and Alira. They're 3rd years like us. Hey, bitch. Not for real, though. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Don't worry, Uki calls everyone that. It's his way of showing affection. Nice to meet you, too. I'm Halo. Sorry for the introduction. Nah, it's alright. We don't mind. I'm drinking chalky milk. I had some people interested in joining in the past, but you're the first one to actually come in and watch. Really? That's a shame. They're missing out on hanging out with you all. My mind suddenly shifts back to the sounds I heard earlier when I was looking for the library. Could ask them about it, but Uki and Alira both smile at me. For some reason, I feel like there's hidden intent behind those eyes. Can't help but feel like I'm about to be lured into doing something I regret. Halo? Huh? Sorry about that. What were you saying? I was just wondering if you didn't get too bored during all that. I'm sure watching me teach wasn't all that exciting. No, it's fine. It was interesting, actually. I haven't started on the assignments since I don't have my textbooks yet, but it was fun watching you. Really? Really? Then I'm glad to have helped in some way. You got all that memorized? Not all of it, but I'm sure I can get it. That's good. You have my number, so you can text me anytime if you need help, alright? You already gave them your number? My god, our Shu is all grown up. She sniffs, wiping a fake tear away as Uki chuckles. Next thing we'll know, we'll know he'll be going on a date. Alira bursts out into laughter, which only confuses Shu and I. Well, a date? That's, whoa. I'm just joking. Well, it's good that they have your number. It saves them the effort of waiting for class. Oh, and speaking of class, do you know where the library is? I really need to get the textbooks for our homework this week. Yeah, of course. Do you want me to walk you there? That's okay. I wouldn't want to pull you away from your studying. Just point me in the right direction. I thought it'll be good. The same easygoing smile, she gives me directions that seem easy enough to follow. I thank him with a small wave before, once again, making my way to the library. At this point, I'm starting to believe this is amazing out of school. How haven't I found the library yet? Did I seriously head in the complete opposite direction? As I reach the end of the hallway, I hear voices. They grow louder the further I go, and if they're trying to whisper, they're doing a horrible job. Following the sound, I turn yet another corner and find a handful of students flocking around a large set of doors. Now that I'm closer, I notice a plaque that reads auditorium. Oh, this is where the drama club meets. If I remember right, Vox is in the drama club. How fitting. There's certainly people inside, so maybe I could ask him or someone else for directions. I can do it, I promise. Also, that's a lot of people. I do not want to have to fight through that. You know what, fuck it. I need to find the library by myself. I've come this far. It can't be that much further, right? After what feels like another 10 minutes of walking, things finally start to look familiar. If I squint, I'm almost positive that it's the library at the end of the hallway. At last, the stupid side quest is almost over. Wait, would that mean doing my homework is my main quest? I suddenly feel the urge to cry. Picking up the pace, I finally reach the library. I silently cheer for myself, though my celebration is cut short once I realize I have to find the textbooks themselves. There are a few students spread across the seating spaces, but I don't recognize anyone. Between the aisles of books, I walk aimlessly until I notice a familiar figure. Yay, I found him! Once I get a better look at the glasses chain, there's no doubt in my mind that it's Ike. Now that I think about it, Ike mentioned that he's in the literature club. He'd probably know where the student textbooks are. I don't want to be a nuisance, but I could really use the help. Borden chocolate milk simply hits different. I slowly shamble closer to Ike, wondering how I should ask him for help. He seems pretty busy with that book, though, and are those earbuds? He wouldn't even hear me if I walked up to him. Maybe he'll see me if I just stay here long enough. He surely won't stand there reading forever, right? Shuffling from one foot to the other, I wait for him to look up. Eventually, Ike does seem to notice my presence, probably because he felt the weight of my intense staring on his back, my expression begging for help. He takes a peek over his shoulder, then perks up in surprise as we lock eyes. He pulls out a single earbud and gently closes the book he'd been reading as he glances around. When he realizes it's only us in the aisle, he turns to face me. Hello, Halo. Can I help you with something? Sorry for interrupting you, Ike. I need some textbooks for my homework later. I was hoping you could help me look for them. His head tips to the side as a sign to continue, eyebrow raising with the motion of his head. I pass him the list of textbooks I wrote down. Ow, my ear. Ow. Once done skimming over it, Ike nods with a hum and the chain of his glasses swing in tandem. Ah, sure, I know where those books are. He secures the book under his arm before starting to walk out of the aisle. But he hesitates just short of the end of the aisle when he realizes he left me in the dust. He turns to me with an awkward gesture to follow him. This way. I almost have to jog to catch up to him. Ike leads me around the aisles with practiced ease. He's obviously spent a lot of time here. We continue to walk in silence before I decide to finally break it. Thank you for helping me. Were you looking for a book too? Ike pauses to glance at me from the corner of his eye. He thinks before responding as he returns his gaze forward. Not particularly. I was just looking for inspiration, really. Oh, inspiration for what? Ike goes quiet again, as if searching for the right words. I can't help but notice how much different he is now than he was during lunch. He's much calmer, reserved in his responses and actions. To be fair, he was surrounded by his friends then. It's, for a short story I'm currently working on. You write short stories? I do. I mentioned the other day during lunch that I'm a part of a literature club. It's kind of what we do. There's a hint of a laugh in his words, when he reaches a hand up to hide a small smile. Now that I think about it, yeah, that was probably a dumb question. Why else would he be in the club? Instead of pointing out my slip-up, Ike moves the conversation along. Speaking of, would you like to take a look after we grab the textbooks you need? We are currently accepting new members. Of course, meetings haven't officially started yet. However, the members and I like to get together and have mini book club meetings anyways. The book you're reading catch your interest then? For a second there's a sparkle in his eyes, his posture straightening at the mention of the book. Yes, actually, it's really interesting so far. I'm only 5 chapters in, but the story's already gripping. The main character has already gone through some development. The mystery antagonist has been hinted at, and the clues are making me worry about the future. Ike continues ranting while leading me through the library, sliding textbooks in my hands. His enthusiasm for the books makes it sound even more intriguing. Maybe I should come back in my free time just to read it myself. By the time he's done with his rant, I already have all my textbooks at hand. It's a fantasy mystery, so I don't know if that's something you'd be interested in, but I highly, recommend. He blinks down at the books piled in my hand before meeting my eyes. It seems like he also just realized he'd talked the entire time. I recommend it. Suddenly he turns his back to me, his shoulders visibly sagging. Anyway, that should be all of the books you need. I can still show you to the club room if you have time. What just happened? Shrugging, I decide to shelve his little rant for later. Maybe I'll try to unpack it later. Sure, I've got time. It's not long before I have the textbooks checked out and safely tucked away in my bag. My quest is finally complete. With that finally done, Ike beckons me to follow him once more, leading me towards one of the many study rooms lining the side walls of the library. Ike makes a beeline to one door, sliding it open and stepping inside. Hey! As I follow him, I make eye contact with a silver-haired student sitting at one of the desks, a book in his prosthetic hands. Even his eyes are a stark, piercing silver. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Ike close the door to the room, breaking our impromptu staring contest. This is our club room. Ike glances around, looking for something before turning to the only other student I can see in the room. He takes out his earbud as he does, tucking both into the top of his vest as a makeshift pocket. Did I need to leave early? The angsty-looking student shakes his head before responding with a slightly deeper voice than I expected to hear. No, she had to run back to her class for something. I comes in understanding before returning his attention back to me. This is Folger, a member of the club and a third year like us. The other one is out right now, but I'm sure you'll meet her eventually. I give Folger a small wave as he nods back as he returns to his book. I glanced around the room, spotting a large desk scattered with papers and notebooks of varying content. There's a whiteboard plastered full of notes for event planning. They even had pillows and blankets lying around. Most of them were piled high in the corner waiting to be used. Despite being a literal study room, they did a very good job making their own cozy, homey reading nook. What does a literature club do, besides reading and writing? Well, mainly we release a magazine at the end of the year. Each club member is in charge of writing different columns for it. In other cases, most of us write and join in on different writing competitions. Most of you? I'll explain that later. It might make it easier if you were to meet the members themselves, though I will say it is fun coming up with different story ideas to write with them, though. Just read that. Sounds like it. Sometimes it's also tiring, so blankets. We both chuckle at Ike's comment. The mini tour of the room comes to an end at that. Hey, Ike, were you able to find another copy of the book for Aya? I did. There were still a few copies left. Oh, you've gone so long, I figured you went to ask the librarian if any were returned. To be honest, I couldn't help starting the next chapter. Folger chuckles, seeming to shake his head at the other boy fondly. I really shouldn't be surprised. Anyways, I should be back soon. Is Halo joining us? Folger asks, nodding his head in my direction. Oh no, I should probably be heading out now. Turning to Ike, give him an appreciative smile while bowing. Thanks again for helping me find my textbooks and showing me around your club. Oh, no problem. Ike moves towards the desk I had noticed earlier and picks up one of the papers before returning to me. If you'd be interested in joining a club, maybe you could give ours a try? Only if you haven't decided on one yet, of course. I take the flyer from him, thanking him as I tuck it into my bag. I'll think it over. Have a good book meeting. And with a final wave to the pair, I leave the club room and start the walk home. Homework is rather boring. Lots of old dead people babbling on about stuff. It's tedious, but luckily not as hard as I expected. Finally, I'm done. By the time I finish my homework, the sun has already sunk under the clouds. The sky is a hazy, early evening gray. The first thing I do with my free evening is stand up from my chair, stretch, and stumble into bed like my blankets are the arms of a lover. So comfy. It's nowhere near my bedtime, but I'm wiped out from today's events. So much to do already. It's only the first week of school. I feel exhausted. I've had enough interaction to last me all school year. Thank you very much. Maybe if I wish hard enough, my bed will absorb me and I'll never have to go to school again. Life would be so much easier if I was a plushie. I roll over and sink into the covers. I can't deny how lucky I was to get along with some of my classmates already. Not only that, but they're all in clubs too. At least choosing an extracurricular won't be hard. Won't be too hard. I just have to pick one. Easy said than done, Halo. Way, way easier said. Luca was the first one to approach me and the first one to come into mind. All I did today was go to class, look for my textbooks, and do my homework, but I'm ready to conk out. Meanwhile, Luca is a model student, a star athlete, and the president of a student council. How does he have time for all that? His energy is boundless. He always seems so upbeat while going about his day, too. I always envy him. If it weren't for the open manager position, I wouldn't even think about joining the track team. Ever since Luca mentioned it at lunch, however, it's been a lingering thought. Maybe I could get to know him more if I took it. Speaking of joining the drama club would be a great way to get to know Vox as well. I don't know what it is, but I don't buy his whole tall, dark, and handsome shtick for a second. There's no way he's so eloquent 100% of the time. How can one man have so much charisma? Especially not when he's with the rest of the drama club. Vox's personality changes in the blink of an eye when he's with them. It's impressive and makes even more sense considering his father is a well-known director. Maybe that's where he gets his ego. That doesn't mean he's any better of an actor than the rest of us. Oh, what I wouldn't give to wipe that self-assured smirk off his face. He's just naturally charming. I bet I could have just as many people flocking around me if I had the chance to prove myself. This isn't the time to be comparing myself to him. If I decide to join, I'll just have to demonstrate my skills. If I was looking for a place to calm down, Ike's Literature Club might be the place to go. Their library meeting room is intimate. It's the perfect place to zone out, appreciate some great books, and maybe even a few things myself. Write a few things myself. I'm only familiar with Ike, but he did mention that all the members have fun together. Besides, Ike is the type of guy that can lower your blood pressure just by talking. He's clumsy at times, but he gets so swept up in his interests that it's endearing. Even if those interests include reading high-level books I can barely wrap my head around. I wonder if I'll be able to grasp them if Ike's the one teaching me. I could do some decently high-level books. If I really want to understand hard books, I could join Shu's study club. They don't actually spend all their time just studying, do they? No offense to Shu, as cool and chill as he is, but there has to be more than that. Procrastinating, am I right? Glance up at my desk, then the evening sky through my window. What would we get up to, though? He hasn't mentioned his interests as much as the other guys, and he's a listener rather than the center of attention. There's something below the surface, I just know it. Shu or not, thinking about my homework just makes me feel tired all over again. If I don't join any clubs, then I would have more time to myself just to rest. It's a nice thought. I don't need to join a club. Who cares about extracurriculars anyways? If I want to hang out with the guys, then I can just hang out with the guys, no clubs required. It would be a nice way to enjoy the company all at once. 2 friends are better than none, or better than 1, so naturally 4 is better than 2. And they've been so welcome to me as a new student, I want to return the favor. No matter what club I'm interested in, applications are due soon. If I'm joining a club, best time is now. It's just a question of which one. Oh, I love the little pictures. Look at the little children. Who is surprised by any of this? Certainly not me. If I joined the Literature Club as a member, then I would be spending my evenings in the library with Ike and his club. They seem like a tight-knit group. Assuming we get along, I'm sure that they'd welcome me with open arms. That was good. That was some good chalk milk. Oh my goodness. I was accidentally hitting mirror motion in case you're wondering. I like to think Ike would try his best to ensure I'm comfortable within the club too. He's a little awkward, but not cold. In fact, it's the opposite. Ike is calm at a glance, but passionate when you get him talking about something he's interested in. I remember how thoughtful he was at lunch on the first day of school, and how dedicated he was when he talked about this club. When he's on a roll, he's unstoppable. Is this really the club I want to join? Yes, I'll join the literature club. You know what, why not? Honestly, I haven't been able to stop thinking about the books he's mentioned before. This will be a good opportunity to ask him for recommendations as well. Though, I don't know if I want to read a book myself or just listen to him talk more about it. Ike does have a pleasing voice. No, he does, though. If he ever recorded audiobooks, I think I'd finish books faster. That would certainly help me finish assignments faster, too. Man, when was the last time I actually finished a book? Or the last time I wrote something that wasn't a school essay. Maybe joining this club will help me enjoy it again. Damn, now that's a sad thought. I just need to sleep. I'll turn in my club application tomorrow. Without a quiet yawn as I walk into the library, following the same route as yesterday. Finally made the decision to join the literature club last night, but at what cost? Was it really worth having to come so early? There's barely anyone here. At least it was much easier to find the library this time. Now, if only I could remember which study room the club meets in. The study rooms are free to use for everyone in the school, so the doors aren't labeled, like most of the club rooms. It would save me a lot of time if I remembered which one they meet in. Weaving through bookshelves, I make my way further into the library. There aren't many students in the library before class, which means I can't ask for directions. I guess I could always find a librarian, or maybe I'll get lucky and walk into Ike or another club member. Halo? I'm surprised to see you back here so soon. Were there some textbooks that you missed on your first visit here? My head snaps around at the sound of Ike's familiar voice, interrupting my thoughts. My lips curling into a relieved smile. Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. If I had the app, I would just start pressing the button. The easy button. Oh, morning, Ike. And no, I'm pretty sure I got all the ones I need on my list. I was looking for you, actually. For me? He looks like he got in trouble. He blinks in surprise, clearly not expecting my response. I notice that he's holding another book, which he shifts into one hand, using the other to adjust his glasses. What can I do for you? Nothing serious, just I heard the club applications are due tomorrow. Ike looks at me curiously as my voice trails off, encouraging me to continue. In response, I lit the paper in my hand, hoping the bolded words, club application, were clearly visible. I wanted to join the literature club. I remember you saying you were accepting people, so I wanted to give it a go. Why do I feel so nervous? Why does Ike look so nervous? We're just talking about clubs. He takes my application from me and pauses for a moment, staring at it blankly before I see the gears start turning in his head. As soon as he finishes processing, his expression becomes one of surprise as he almost jolts his head up to look back at me. Oh, yeah, of course, Ike, what's taking you so long? Yay, it's I! Oh my god, she is gorgeous in this. Why do they all look so amazing in this art style? How dare they? Oh, I love how they Oh, she looks so pretty. Oh, I love it. I love it. 11 out of 10. Love the little hairpins and the little glasses charm. At the interruption, he glances over his shoulder before completely turning around with realization. A girl with a pale braid appears around a bookshelf looking at him. She doesn't seem to notice me, and before I can respond, another face joins us between the bookshelves. Hey, hey, hey. Folger pops out from behind the shorter girl, arms crossed casually as he peers over her shoulder. The girl jabs her elbow into him with a huff, only for Folger to retaliate by flicking the beret off her head. Will you quit messing with my hat? Then maybe move along so you don't look like creeps behind a bookshelf. As she fixes her hat, the pair walks up to Ike, who's already shaking his head. Shh, we're going to get yelled at by the librarian again. They're not even here. I already scoped out the place. Why does that sound like you're about to rob the place? What would she rob? The books? I won't put it past her. The girl preens even. No, she'd plan on burning it down if anything, I feel like. It's okay, I'll join her. Okay, I have Wi-Fi. The girl preens as it looks over Ike looks at her in resigned exasperation. I let out a muffled giggle, hand covering my mouth as I failed to hold in my amusement. Immediately, the two people who had joined us in the aisle turned their attention to me. Whoops! I didn't even realize you were talking to someone. It's alright, this is Halo, the person I told you about at the book meeting yesterday. You know how Luca is with new people and stuff. Oh, wait, this is the person he was talking to when he fell through the window, right? Yep, he sure did. Luca's never going to live that down, is he? Even if Ike does eventually let it go, I sure won't. I mean, what a way to introduce yourself. I can't help but shake my head fondly at the thought before looking back at the group and once again locking eyes with. Crap, what's his name? Sulfur? Fulgur. Right, Fulgur. We blink at each other in silence before he bows his head in greeting. Nice to meet you again, Halo. Or nice to see you again. Hello, nice to see you again too. Fulgur, right? He nods his head in confirmation. My eyes drawn to the way his silver hair sways with emotion before my attention shifts to the girl with the beret. Wait, why is she staring so intensely at me? Hi? Her eyes seem to dart between the application and Ike's hands and me, body leaning forward inquisitively. Are you going to be joining our club? Why does her sleeves have 2 colors, but his have 3? I am confused. Yes? For a moment, it seems like her glasses do that shining thing in anime. She even stands up straighter and pushes the frames up inquisitively like an animated character. For a split second, I swear they go completely white. This feels like a thing she would do, and I don't even watch her. Such a thing she'd say. I don't even watch her, and I know this is a thing she'd say. Fresh meat. What? Quickly, she bows a more proper greeting, her hand coming up to hold her beret. Nothing. Hiya, I'm Aya. Oh my god, it rhymes. Hiya, I'm Aya. Aya Amare. I'm second year. Should I be worried about that? Ike shakes his head while Fulgur openly laughs. I guess I must look as concerned as I sound. Don't worry about it, you'll get used to her antics eventually. Anyway, whether the librarians are here or not, we should head to the club room. You've been there before, so all we need to do is give you a rundown of what's going to happen when you officially join. I'll make sure your applications turn into the advisor before the club's first official meeting. I nod and follow the trio as they head towards the club room, this time making mental note to myself of which door it is. The second we enter the borrowed study room, Aya hurries over to the desk where a large bag sits and starts rifling through it. Shocked by her sudden movements, I look to Fulgur and Ike, who seem entirely unfazed by her sudden rush. I decide to brush it off, taking a cursory glance around the room, spotting a chair in the corner of the room. Oh, right, Ike, you mentioned a magazine last time I was here, but I thought the student council handled it. My old school's council did, but... Aya pipes up after hearing my question, but not turning away from her rummaging. We took up the task since our student council is always pretty busy. It's also because I don't trust them to write good articles. Like, why not just leave the writing to the literature club? It's right in the name, people. Come on. Not for real. I mean, she's kind of got a point there. Aya, what the heck are you even looking for? Wait a seckie, I know it's here somewhere. Oh, got it. She yanks a red-covered notebook from her bag and, where are those crisis stickers? I had a new idea for a story and I wanted your opinions. I've already started writing it, but I'll share the doc with you guys later. Please tell me it's not another spicy idea. It's not. It should be a spicy idea. It really should, honestly. Yet. Exactly. That's what I thought. Thank you. And besides, if it was, I'd only be asking Fulgur for his opinion. He knows what's up. Fulgur moves closer to where Aya is standing, and she passes the notebook over to him. Yep, those are definitely crisis stickers. I'll have to ask her about it sometime. Mars, if you're in here at all, dearly beloved, your username, yeah, you were definitely right. It's definitely Aya. The creator of that test, definitely Aya. I'll have to ask her about it sometime. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to about the series with. Anyways, sorry, Halo, you were asking about the magazine? Right, magazine. I remember Ike saying you all write different columns. Will I write a specific one, or do I get to pick my poison? Why don't we sit down and show you? We have a copy of last year's issue, so you can look it over if you want. We've just been standing around for the last 5 minutes. Let's make some good use of these perfectly good chairs and pillows over there here, Once I sit down, I can't help but let out a satisfied sound at how comfy the chairs actually are. The others take a seat as Ike passes me last year's magazine. I look over last year's issue together. Whenever I have a question, one of the members answers, pointing at the exact section so I understand better. It's a pleasant surprise to find out which section each of them writes. Though I'm more amused at finding out Folger writes the cryptid articles. Almost choke on a breath when I hear Aya mutter something about how they had to scrap the cryptid attractiveness meter. Another story for another day. No, I want to hear it now. Let me hear the story now, because I agree. After all my questions are answered, I have a general rundown on the magazine's structure, and the next course of action is to assign me a column. Halo, what's your writing style like? Do you have a favorite genre? Fiction, non-fiction, poetry, drama, fiction. I prefer writing fiction. I mean, I was a bit of a sucker for a fantasy world. I mean, I'm literally making you guys read my most favorite fantasy. So, who doesn't enjoy a bit of escapism? So true. When everything is decided, we wrap up with new member orientation. The conversation becomes more casual. I'm about halfway done with my next article. Though admittedly I hit a block in my thinking, so I might need to need some help to bounce ideas and such. 12 o'clock. You already have Folger to help you edit, so it's not like you're too shy to ask for help, Aya. True, and Halo could help you if they're willing. We could also use the time to get to know them as well. Sure, I'd love to help. I'm pretty good with organizing ideas with a group, so if you need someone to help keep track of everything, I got it. Can't relate. That'd help a lot, actually. And if you need any, we're here for you too. You're gonna be part of the club now, so you're stuck with us. Oh no, whatever will I do? Run while you still can. A bit late for that, they already gave me their application. Then you're definitely stuck with us. I end up spending a while longer with them answering Ike's questions about my preferred book genres, Folger's questions about my old school, and Aya's about any fandoms I'm a part of. I got pretty excited when I found out all three of them have also watched Crisis. There was a certain gleam in Aya's eye when she said she'd recommend me a couple fan-written pieces. Aya, you gotta stop trying to get people to read your fanfiction. I didn't say who they were by. They could be totally be by another author. And besides, don't you and Ike literally beta read them for me? Ike edits yours too. Don't bring my writing into this. The pair continue to bicker, much to my amusement. Ike sighs beside me. He watches the pair with a smile before turning to me, a soft look in his eyes. While the rest of the club is noisy, he whispers to me instead. Welcome to the club, Halo. I hope you enjoy yourself here. Thanks, Ike. I smile, turning back to the chaotic discussion unfolding before us. As much as I'll miss my old school, I don't think I'll feel like a complete stranger in this new one. Double-checking the time, I adjust my hold on the bag full of drinks. This is a good 20 minutes before the time we agreed to meet for the flower viewing. Today's my first official meeting with the literature club, and I'm a bit nervous. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. I've already spent a bit of time with the members, and they seem nice. I just can't help but feel like I'm intruding on a tight-knit group of friends, which feels odd to say, considering that Ike is my friend. The literature club is so tight-knit in a way that differs from the closeness of Ike, Luca, Vox, and Shu. Feels like I stick out like a sore thumb, especially as I pass by other clubs setting up for their own Hanami meetings. I mean, I am new to the academy, as well as the club. I'm sure it's pretty normal to feel out of place for now. I try to brush off the thoughts. Why am I even thinking about this now? I should be keeping an eye out for any of the club members not getting blinded by the falling cherry blossom petals. God dang, I'm gonna have to get like 5 water bottles. This is taking my throat out somehow. You'd think the fact that I can do karaoke for hours on end, that my voice would be fine, but it's like the moment I start talking regularly, nah, it's over, bro. Oh god, excuse me, hold on. Yeah, I have a minor headache. Okay. Ike was supposed to be picking out a spot, right? I wonder if he's here yet. Oh, Halo, wait up! I turn to find Aya speed walking in my direction. She's carrying 2 bags with her, along with an umbrella. Hey, Aya, do you want some help with that? Your arms seem pretty full. That'd help a lot, actually. Could you grab the bag with our lunch in it? She holds out the bag as best she can, and I quickly relieve her of it. The savory smell greets me before I get a good grip of it. Glancing inside, I can already feel my stomach grumbling at the sight of burgers and fries. I make sure to close the bag up tight, hoping to keep the food warm for as long as possible. Can I have some? Can I have food? What's with the umbrella? Actually, it's a parasol. I brought it to help keep the sun off of us, and to keep the petals out of our food. Umbrella, parasol, same thing. We use an umbrella for the same exact thing at the beach. Okay, listen. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Smart. Aya beams with pride, seemingly happy that she was one step ahead with her precautions. 2 of us fall into silence as we continue walking through the school's massive fields, the other clubs becoming white noise in the background. Honestly, I still can't get over just how big this school is. My old one has all really started to feel tiny in comparison. The silence continues, and I'm starting to feel a bit awkward. We still haven't spotted Ike and Folger anywhere, and it looks like the other clubs have long since claimed the prime flower viewing spot. So, have you heard anything from Ike or Folger? Oh, yeah, they're already here. I said in the group chat that he found a spot further away, so it shouldn't be as noisy. Wait, we haven't invited you to that, have we? Here, hold on. Ike stops walking and sets both the bag and parasol down so she can pull out her phone. After a moment, I hear a chime in my pocket, followed by a few more. Putting out my phone, I see a bunch of new messages. I can't help but laugh as I try to catch up with the conversation. Halo's been added to the group. What? Can't believe we forgot to add them to the group. Oh shit, right. Sorry, Halo, heart. Oh, hello, Halo. Hey! Welcome to the hellscape that is this chat. Thanks. Wait, why is this group chat named Eyes equal 10 over F over 12? What does that even mean? You'll get it eventually. Is it too late to leave? Yes. Unfortunately. You don't want to miss meeting updates, do you? Ike's been trying to leave since last year. We just keep adding him back. That's something I do. Whenever someone leaves a group chat, I just keep adding them back. His first mistake was giving us his number. Anyways, status reports. Halo and I are almost to the spot you showed us earlier, Ike. There's a bit more back and forth, but we eventually find out that both Ike and Folger are already setting up at Ike's spot. Aya and I continue to venture further into the field. While Aya focused entirely on finding the other 2, I got distracted by surrounding sights. We could never have events like this on our own campus. Even our festivals were pretty small. Eventually, my eyes followed along the cherry blossoms as they danced through the air before falling and mixing into the grass. No matter how many times I see them, the twirling petals always seem to take my attention away, like a moth to a flame. Aya's face is buried in her phone as she gets directions, sidetracked by the petals and the phone. We almost ended up passing Ike and Folger entirely. Luckily, they seemed to spot us instead. Aya, Halo, over here. Turning our heads, we see Folger and Ike's hands waving us towards us. The pair nearly in sync. Tons of blankets cover the grass, while even more are folded and waiting to be used. Aya jogs ahead of me. I follow right behind her, mindful not to shake up the drinks I brought. No wonder it took you so long, Aya. You look like you're delivering for a party. Halo, glad you could make it. Yeah, I'm lucky I bumped into Aya on the way. Without her, I would have been wandering around and probably gotten lost. Aw, I'm glad we ran into each other too, Halo. Ike steps up to Aya, hands hovering over her things while the parasol seems to slip right off her shoulder. Here, let me help you with that. Folger wasn't kidding when he said you look like you're about to serve a party. It technically is a party, but yes, thanks, Ike. You can take this one. This has my laptop and the projector, so be careful. Oh, where should I set the food and drinks down? Over here, Halo. Just follow me. I arranged everything so we'd be in a circle around the food. Folger beckons me over before heading towards our setup. As I'm following him, I get to see the spot that Ike picked out for the first time, and I can't help but laugh. It's completely shaded, the branches of the cherry blossom tree covering the entirety of the blankets and pillows that Folger had set up. What are you laughing at, newbie? I find it kind of funny that I brought this huge parasol, but Ike picked out the shadiest spot. Like we're completely covered from the sun here. Folger chuckles and takes one bag from my arm and places it in the center of the makeshift picnic area. I was wondering why she brought that huge umbrella. Knowing her, she's probably gonna see the spot and then yell, "What? Like, what the fuck?" or something. By the way, are you ready for today's book exchange? I don't know if ready is the word I use. You'll be fine, Halo. It's just us. Before I can respond, we hear approaching footsteps that become an immediate stop not too far behind us. And, exactly as Folger had predicted before, Aya gasps. What the fuck? I brought the parasol for nothing? Folger turns to look at me with an expression that screams, "See, I called it." And I have to press a hand over my mouth to keep from snickering. So I'm sorry, Aya, I didn't know. You didn't add it to the checklist. I wanted it to be a surprise. For a moment, it looks like she wants nothing more than to throw the now deemed useless parasol onto the ground, but thinks better of it, grumbling to herself as she stomps over to set it down at the base of the tree. Whatever. What else needs to be set up? Just the projector? I still don't see how that's going to work, but yeah. Ike's got the books tucked away over there, and we can leave the food in the bag until we're ready to eat. Ike carefully sets down Aya's bag, and she hurries over and starts pulling everything out. Not even 2 minutes later when she freezes, still hunched over her things. She sits back down, a crease in her brows as she picks up her laptop, looks under it before setting it back down, and does the same for her mini projector. When she doesn't find whatever it is she seems to be looking for, she yanks her bag closer to her before turning it upside down and dumping everything out. Are you missing something, Aya? Out of water already, and that's a huge, that's like a pretty decently sized water bottle, my guy. No, I could have sworn I had it. There's no way. Three of us exchange confused looks as Aya spastically shifts through her things. It takes her a while before she gives up, taking glasses off before dropping her face into her hands. I left the projector screen. Damn, this really isn't your day, huh? Shut up, Folger. It's okay, we still have the physical books. We can still do the book exchange. But I literally just had it. I either dropped it somewhere, which is unlikely because I would have noticed, or I left it in the club room. Does it even matter? Even with a setup under the trees, it's still way too bright to use a projector out here. It could still work. We could try hanging up the extra blankets we have. Guys, we look so professional. No point when we don't even have the screen. Aya looks like she's about ready to fight Folger. Her mouth scrunches into a pout while her eyes glare daggers into his head. Before she actually does try to kill him, I decide to pipe up, stepping forward slightly to get in between them. I could run back to the club room and look for the screen. Aya's head all but snaps in my direction. Her body language goes from tense and dangerous to lighting up with bubbliness. Would you? Oh, I'd appreciate that so much. Halo, you don't have to do that. One of us could go get it instead. Yeah, I was the one who forgot it. She should go look for it. No, it's fine. Besides, I only brought the drinks while everyone else went all out. Well, it shouldn't take that long anyway. Watch as Ike and Folger exchange a look. They might be trying to contemplate how right it was to make the newbie do all this work. To be fair, I did offer, so it's not really a big deal. Before I have the chance to speak up again, to reassure them, Aya jumps back into the conversation. Ike, you should go with them. Huh? Why me? You were the one telling us how they got lost on the first day looking for the library. I told that to you and Shu in confidence. This is why the school should have a freaking map or something. At least it would save new students like me from moments like this. My school, despite how small it was, only having 800 kids, actually had a map. Fun fact. Or maybe that's why they don't have one, so the teachers can laugh as we struggle. Ike lets out an awkward laugh, his hand reaching up to mess with his glasses chain so he can avoid eye contact. Now it's my turn to pout, giving him a fake glare as I do. Well, there you go, Ike. You gotta make it up to Halo so you can go with them to the club room to get my projector screen. Hold on. There we go. No one wants him getting lost again, right? I looks at Ike with a cheeky grin to which he lets out a defeated sigh. Oh, you know darn well she ships us so hard. You know she's our wingman without us even knowing. Alright, I'll go with them. It would be bad if they got lost. Exactly, now run along you two. We should have everything set up by the time you get back. Then we can present our books. Wave at our clubmates as I follow Ike back towards the school. Hold on. To be honest, I'm glad someone came with me. Even if I teased Ike about telling others about getting lost, there is still a chance I'd get turned around again. Ugh. Owie. Kinda surprised my nose is not bleeding again. It's been doing that a lot recently. I don't know why. My nanny said it might be because of dry air. There you go. Especially because apparently the AC takes out the humidity and stuff. Anyways, like I said, I'm still fairly new here. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to the layout of the school. The walk to the library is fairly quiet, with Ike never making a peep. I peek at him occasionally. Can't help but noticing how his resting face rarely changes. How the chain on his glasses bobs as we walk. He's so focused, it's a bit unsettling? No, more like mesmerizing. As if he can feel me staring, Ike looks over at me, his hazel eyes focused as his expression softens to match. He gives me a polite smile, but we don't stop in our stride. I quickly glance away, embarrassed. I almost sputter out an apology before casting my eyes to the floor. Ike chuckles under his breath. Before I can even question it, we're already entering the library. With Ike still taking the lead, it doesn't take long to come across the room towards our borrowed space. To cross the room, okay. Now, if I was Aya, where would I leave the screen? I mean, even if it's a mini projection screen, it should still stand out, right? You'd be surprised where we've found some of Aya's things before. She's this weird mix of organized but chaotic. Organized chaos, basically. So I'm guessing this is pretty common occurrence? Let's just say it happens enough. There's a fondness to Ike's words, even as he shakes his head and begins looking around. I can't help but smile. It's fascinating to see Ike's demeanor change depending on who he's around. With how often he sighs around Aya and Fulgur, it's like he takes on the role of disappointed but unsurprised parent. Yet with Luca, Vox, and Shu, he becomes a lot more teasing and outgoing. Both sides are genuine, though. Different facets of the same person. Ike stops rummaging around before glancing at me with a head tilted in curiosity. It's then that I realized that I've just been standing around at the club's entrance. Okay, I've got to stop doing that. I forget that people can see me when I do that. Suddenly aware, I join him in the search for the projector screen. I swear he chuckles under his breath. When I manage to another peek at him, however, he's already turned away from me. Is that a habit of yours? I'm not sure what you mean. People watching, I notice you seem to do it a lot. I swear it's not entirely intentional. I didn't mean. I think I do it subconsciously. It has to be subconsciously because I'm aware of it to some extent, but I probably stare for longer than I intend to because hey, look, slow down. Ike takes a hesitant step closer to me and there's a concerned look on his face. It's okay, you're fine. It doesn't upset me, I promise. I was just curious if it was a habit. Besides, people watching tends to be a common hobby with writers. I know I do it occasionally, and so do Folger and Aya. I'm sorry if I upset you by pointing it out. Oh, no, Ike, you're fine. I'm sorry, people usually point it out, so I feel the need to explain myself sometimes. Not for real, though. But anyway, we should get back to looking for the projector. I'm worried if we take too long, I will think we died on the way or something. Yeah, the last thing we need is her busting out the door and with the nurse dragged behind her. The room is a bit smaller than our classroom, so you'd think there wouldn't be that many places a projector screen could be hiding. I was wrong. As I stand back up from where I'd been checking under a desk, I noticed a blue notebook that someone left sitting open on top. There was writing on the page, so I figured I belonged to one of the members. Picking it up, I skimmed over the contents. Oh, I didn't know anyone in the club wrote poetry. Then again, it hasn't really come up before. The more I read, I realize it's not a poem, it's song lyrics. I think that might have been what Ike was writing in the in class. It might be his or attempted lyrics. I can't make out most of what is or was written. Seems like they were struggling. Most of the lyrics later on in the song have deep, smudgy eraser marks around them. Moving through more pages, I realize most of them in the same state, either heavily erased or crossed out. Man, the writer seems extremely frustrated, and yet they still keep trying. In the bits I can read, I find verses filled with such raw emotion. I can't help but get drawn in. Before I can read any further, I hear quick shuffling, then hand passes swiftly into my vision. Ike snatches a notebook and clutches it to his chest. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It's fine. I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted again. Your Honor, what if I do it? What if I do it? I will not explain what. I will not give you context on what. So, it may be suicide. Oh, hello, you're probably not watching anymore. But, this is, Scrapbook Memories, the demo. You're probably not watching anymore, rest in peace. I hate that it takes me that long to notice. Anyways, what if I do it, huh? What if I do it? You won't know what it is. It could be suicide, or it could be, what if I rail him? What if I do it today? What happens then? Now that the book's closed, it's almost impossible to miss Ike's handwriting in dark blue marker over the light blue cover. Gonna make the wild guess that blue might be his favorite color. Not a realist statement, though. I'll be nice and give him an out. So, do you know whose notebook that is? We should probably get back to them. I say that, but considering Ike's death grip on that poor notebook and the way he seems to look at everything except for me, it's even more obvious it belongs to him. If it wasn't clear already, he didn't mean to leave it lying around. Don't worry about it. I'll, make sure it gets back to its rightful owner. I have a sinking feeling that asking anything else about the notebook will just make Ike even more embarrassed. After the brief distraction, I straighten my posture, moving away from the table. Let's go back to finding the projector. I'm starting to get hungry thinking about the food I have brought. Ike chuckles and opens his mouth to say something, only to be cut off by a growling sound. For a moment, we just blink at each other before he slowly brings a hand to rest over his stomach. In the next second, we're both laughing. The quicker we find it, the better for both of us. With the newfound determination, we dive back into our search. Except this time, I notice something poking out of the corner full of pillows and blankets. Curious, I shuffle over and dig through the pile before pulling the object out. Once it's in my hands, I can't help but shout. Ugh! getting hiccups or something. I can't help but shout. Turning to Ike as I hold the folded projector screen above my head. I found it! What? How'd it even get over there? No clue, but at least we found it. True. Well, come on, we have burgers waiting for us. Not wanting to waste any more time, we rush back towards the hallway. No matter how we pace ourselves, it's going to take us a while to get back to the literature club meeting. Our shoes tap along the manicured floor of the academy. Though mine tend to be more frequent than Ike's. He's a fast walker. Also, he has longer legs. Like, every one stride is like 5 steps for me. Hey, Halo, can I ask you about something? You technically just did. But sure, go ahead. I was wondering, why did you choose the literature club? I mean, it's not like we would have turned you away. I've just been curious if there's a specific reason. A lot of clubs are looking for new members, so I'm sure you had plenty of options. Crap, I did not mean to do that. I'm a bit taken back by Ike's question, blinking at him in surprise before I look forward. My lips are pressed together in a thin line as I try to think of a way to explain myself. It's such a simple question, but one I didn't expect to answer so soon. Regardless, Ike is still waiting for a response. If I figured out Ike's secret songwriting tendencies, then it's only fair he learns something intimate about me, too. Well, yeah, but I joined the literature club because I lost my inspiration for writing. I'm trying to spark the interest again. I used to love writing when I was younger, but I think along the way I get discouraged before I just kind of stopped one day. I see. When I glance at him, Ike looks deep in thought. His face is unreadable, especially since he looks down at the floor through his lashes. After a moment, he looks back at me, his expression soft and oddly empathetic. I hope we can help you find that spark again. It's a bit funny, but you've already helped with that a bit. Huh? Yeah, that first day in the library when you were helping me, but started ranting about the book you were reading, it kind of stuck with me. You sounded so excited in the way you were retelling it. Honestly, I haven't wanted to read a book so badly in a long time. And when you told me at lunch about the open spots in the club, I thought that'd be a perfect opportunity. I'd already have a friend I could talk to and get excited over stories with. It was nice. Nice to know that I wouldn't be a stranger. Well, I'm glad you decided to join. Ike's words cut off, and it takes me a moment to realize he isn't walking beside me anymore. Confused, I turn to find him frozen mid-step. There's almost a almost comedic look of shock on his face. Wait, you see me as a friend? Yeah? Wait, hold on, did you not think we were friends? Well, look, you're Luca's friend. I'm really happy we have a 4th member, and I like spending time with you, but I'm bad at telling if the feeling is mutual. Me, for real, honestly, mood. I don't want to make any assumptions just because we're around each other quite a bit. Actually, no, that is me, no, because, like, if I hang out with you only just, like, for a few times, I will immediately consider you a friend. Like, just, we start talking, you're immediately my friend. I will immediately be calling you my friend. No matter what. I'm stretchy. Okay, I'm good now. But no. If I start hanging out with you, like, even just a little, just, like, idly talking to you, be it at school or online, I'm immediately going to assume you are my friend. Well, I like you just as much as Luca, Vox, and Chew. So yes, I do consider you one of my friends. Huh. Okay, let's be friends. Ike steps forward and picks up the pace. I have to hurry to catch up with him, but when I do, I can still see the slight embarrassed flush across his cheeks. It's not long before we're back outside, the gentle breeze hitting us as we open the doors, leading to the outside. We swiftly return to our picnic spot, where both Aya and Folger are waiting for us. Folger seems to notice us first, looking back to Aya to point us out as we approach. Aya waves at us both excitedly, running up to us, meeting us halfway. There you guys are. You were taking so long, I was second-guessing if I really left it at home. I laugh as I watch Aya pout, slumping her shoulders a bit as she does. Ike sighs next to me, slightly bonking Aya with the rolled-up projector. Bonk! No wonder you couldn't find it. Why did you leave it in the blanket corner? No one goes there. Oh, right, that's where I left it. Hey, listen, if no one goes there, then it's less likely to get moved or misplaced. Even if I did forget to bring it because I never go in that corner either. Laugh as I lets out another exasperated sigh, shaking his head at her shenanigans. Folger finishes adjusting the small lap tables as we return. He looks at the projector in Ike's hands and calmly takes it from him. Let's get it set up. The faster we do, the faster I can prove to Aya that she was being too ambitious about it. Hey! Aya seems to have realization in the middle of her fuming and quickly runs after Folger, who's already turned and made his way back to the spot. You better be careful with that. Last time I gave you something, you broke it with your big dumb hands. As she says that, Folger carelessly unfurls the projector screen, and Aya looks like she's about to have a heart attack at the sight. A shit-eating smirk spreads over Folger's lips. Folger, be more careful with that. You're gonna rip it. Then come and do it yourself. It was your idea anyway. Ike and I exchange looks. Seems like these two never quit messing around with each other. We decide to just sit down and make sure we have whatever we need for the book exchange while the rest of the club bickered. Seeing as I'm too new to present a book, I figured it would be a good way to introduce me to some books I probably haven't read. Besides, I wouldn't even know what book I would present. Ike pulls everyone's physical books out of his bag. I take a peek at the covers when I hear Aya let out a disappointed groan, drawing my attention up to see how the projector setup is going. Unfortunately for Aya, Folger was right. It is practically impossible to see the presentation slides on the projector screen. Even with all the extra blankets they managed to hang up. I give up. The universe has deemed my attempts pointless. Aya throws her hands up before stomping her way back to our picnic set, plopping herself down beside me with her arms crossed. I give her a sympathetic smile, patting her shoulder comfortingly while Folger mouths the words "I told her so" to Ike. While Folger was taking everything down, Ike picks up the bags of food and drinks before shuffling over to Aya's side. She's still pouting as he hands her a burger and a drink. Speaking of drink, I will return shortly. I need to get me some more water. Give me one moment. And thus I have returned. Hold on. I had a couple other glasses of water that weren't from my water bottle. So. And I also got an orange popsicle. Thought I could definitely use it. Anyways. Alright. There's always next time, Aya. It was a nice thought. Let's eat and relax. I'm sure we're all hungry from setting everything up. And after we eat, we can do our book exchange. I'm sure no one minds doing the old-fashioned way. With a huff, Aya takes a long drink from her can before nodding in agreement. Yeah, you're right. I should have planned this a bit more before I jumped the gun. Ah, well. I want to encourage her, but I get sidetracked as Ike's hand appears in front of my face, offering me a burger. Somehow I completely missed him moving to sit next to me on the other side. Hold on, wait, no. Do I have a popsicle asset? I feel like I do. Do I have a popsicle asset? I don't think I do. Do I? No, I don't think I do. I so badly want to somehow use the popsicle asset that is, what's it called? Kevin's, like the VTuber rigger. He has an asset for that, and I so badly want to use it. Why is my phone not connected to the Wi-Fi? Alas, I don't understand. Okay, now it is. Anyways, VTuber popsicle asset. I love free assets. Right, left side, right side. Ha, tsukirashite, ba ba ba. Tadakusai ne, left side, right side. Ha, tsukirashite, ba ba ba. Ha ha. You are king. Da 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 da. You are king. Na 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 na. Okay, I have found some popsicle assets. Should make a food file thing. Give me one moment. I'm going to do the red popsicle. I like red. It's only a hand, not a full rendered arm. Nom 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 nom. It looks like I have a hand feeding me, but that is okay. want to do the water. Stop trying to grab the water. No. Okay, now I can put the water back. It'll look like the hand is floating, but that's okay. That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I'm gonna make an asset of my water bottle. There we go. Yeah, floating popsicle, who cares? Floating hand. Anyways. I take the burger. So ready to eat after all that running around we did? I also get a drink as he places the bag of fries between the three of us. Folger's the last to join us on the blanket, sitting across from me with a tired sigh. Finally, I'm starving. Just give me the bag so you can start eating. I can get it myself. Sure, do you want some fries too? Ike hands the bag of burgers to Folger. As he's getting out his food, Ike takes a bite of her fries and pipes up. Hey guys, I've always wondered. What do you think is better? Fries or onion rings? It depends. Where are we getting the onion rings from? Burger King? Definitely good. Definitely amazing. Like, I think Burger King is the only onion rings I like. Anything else? French fries. Both are good. Okay, but tater tots top. Exactly, yes, for real. Folger opened his mouth to either argue or agree. I'm not sure, but turns to Ike and I with a confused look in his face. Do those count as fries? Do they? That's literally why I'm asking. Ike snickers at the look on Folger's face, and I have to bite my lip to stop myself from laughing as well. When Folger turns to me, I just give him a shrug. Aya sputters, inserting herself back into the conversation. Don't they? They're fried potatoes too. No, I've always considered them as a separate category. What? So there's all types of fries and then tater tots? Yeah? Besides, with your logic, then onion rings would be potato fries too. It's literally named onion ring. Full guy's point. After all, what about hash browns? Exactly. Oh wait, you're right. Wouldn't consider hash browns fries. Wait, what was? That seems to be the breaking point for me and Ike. The two of us crack up as Folger, and I get even more invested in their debate. Ike doubles over, tears forming in his eyes while his laughing gets more high-pitched the longer it goes on. Before long, he's gasping for air as his laugh attack calms down. He picks up his book and presses it to his chest as if it would ground him. Man, that really got you good, didn't it? It did, mostly because it reminded me of this conversation with Luca one time. He generally thought What? Exactly. I know, so mentioning the hash browns reminded me of that. Okay, I'm gonna need to hear the full story at some point. It wouldn't be the first or last story like that in our friend group. Okay, that's it. Can we move to the book exchange now? I've had enough of today's debates and arguments. Ike and I look up as Fulgur speed walks back over to us, pinching the bridge of his nose as Aya giggles behind him. Ike shoots me another smile before getting up and passing our club mates their books. That was, in fact, not the last of the ridiculous debates we had that day. Despite all the running around and failed attempts at putting together Aya's projector presentations, the day ended up with all our cheeks hurting from smiling, some of them a little more exasperated than others. I feel a lot closer to the three of them than I had before, especially after the discussion with Ike in the hallway. Ike and I are friends for sure now. Not only that, but Fulgur and Aya too. Thinking of the literature club leaves a warm feeling in my chest. I can't wait to see what the rest of the year brings us. And that's the demo. That's a long-ass demo. I think the Ike route alone for how did I forget it? Lucy and Angel 707, such a real name. Oh my god, Z! And Anonymous Rendezvous. Actually, I'm not surprised. I saw Anonymous Rendezvous talking about that. Z Mawadi? The Ike Clipper? Wild. Why did I not know this? Why did I not hear about this once? I'm so mad. I'm trying to see what other names I know here. No code. Oh, okay, never mind. And that was the demo. Hey, it's Brisk Squad! I know these people from Tumblr, by the way. I know Brisk Squad and I know Brisk Squad from Tumblr, and then Anonymous Rendezvous from AO3 going over to Tumblr. A self-shipper for real, self-shipper is so real. An admirer, not parasocial, all of the above or not at all. This game was made for you. Thank you. That was good. That was a long ass thing. Holy shit. Like, I don't think Ike's route for Light the Way alone was that long. which I'm not trying to compare them. They're both absolutely amazing. Absolutely, like, both teams put so much work in both of them. That's impressive. Then again, I guess like the way it's supposed to be a little bit, I guess, shorter, quick. Sometimes I like shorter games than longer games, but sometimes I like longer games than shorter games. Definitely did not expect to see Z's. Now the question is, do I continue to stream and play 3 sides of a coin like I had planned to? Because I genuinely did not expect the demo to be that long. I did not think the demo would be that long. But also, why not keep going and have a long stream for no reason? So we're gonna do 3 sides of a coin. And this one isn't even a demo either, I don't think. So it's gonna be a long one. But, listen, I mainly just want to do 3 sides of a coin now, because I do not want to wait. And I want Ivy. I love Ivy. What about me? Oh my god, it's animated! I'm gonna kill myself! Okay, listen, but what if I do it? What if I do it today? What if I kill myself? What if... Is that what you want from me? Why is that my first reaction to anything? Listen, look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my goodness. I love the eyeliner. Yes, eyeliner. This is a different art style. Hold on, is there settings? Please tell me there are settings. Left side, right side. Ha, sekirashite, ba ba ba. Oh wait, no, there's full screen. Okay, but that's some loud music though. Hold on, I'm gonna have to mess with this real quickly. Transform. Edit transform. I'm gonna stretch it to fit the screen. I like the music though. I don't think an animated one is what I was expecting to see. Alright, anyways, here we go, boys. Here we go. We finna do it, boys. Finally, I can have Ivy. Ivy, I love Ivy. Crap. My popsicle! No! Cold. Kombucha. I gaze up at the. Oh god dang, that is loud. Am I able to like preferences? Yes, please. Oh, thank you. Holy crap, that is some loud news. Voice volume. It says voice volume. What do you mean voice volume? What do you mean voice volume? Voice volume. Trying to see what the tag was for when playing the game. I have it somewhere. I have it saved somewhere. Where the heck is it? I have it somewhere. Hold on, where is it? I have it, I know I do. I know I do. Give me a second. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Where? Please. Say hi to my wife, chat. You know what? Fine, I'll just search up in my account. In all caps. Ivy. Okay, I found it. I found what the tag is. Hashtag. There we go. Alright. Okay. Alright. Hold on, let me get a sip of water. This is the most water I've drinking in a while, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I should stream me reading things more often. Anyways, I gaze up at the gates in front of me, showcasing the elegant structure of my soon-to-be high school grounds, watching students run about, trying to get to their respective classes. I finally made it. I still can't believe I'll be transferring to the Lux Academy this year. I wonder what it'll be like. I'm kinda nervous, excited. Excited? I'm kinda excited. I wonder what kind of people I'll meet here. Putting aside how I feel for a moment, I look back to the acceptance letter I was mailed. Now, the letter says I need to go to the head administrator to properly register my files to the school documents. I guess I'll use the map that was provided to find my way. However, my navigation skills are non-existent. Well, let's hope for the best. It felt like I was going in circles as I traversed the halls of the school. I stopped on my tracks and let out a loud sigh. Man, I should have gone earlier. How am I supposed to find my way around this place? It's so big. I feel a tap on my shoulder. When I turned around, my gaze fell to the prettiest boy I've ever seen. Real. Honestly, like, realest statement I've ever heard. Realest statement I've heard today. Honestly, yeah. Hold on. I'm not even gonna tag Minnie in what I posted because she's gonna see it anyways. She's one of my... Yeah, she's one of my most active likers. Anyways. It's gonna be so sad if I don't have a quill here to go like, yes, I agree! Dang, I thought you were talking about Ike. I mean, you got a point either way. I mean, Eki is pretty too, but I really thought you meant Ike. I ain't gonna lie to you, my man. I thought you were meaning Ike. You get a point either way, it's okay. Hi, sorry to bother you. I'm assuming it's Eki due to the red. He wore his uniform neatly. His style was pristine and simple, pleasing to look at, and looked like he would be one of the top students. I noticed that you seem to be having a tough time. Is there something I can help you with? Is this an angel? Did I die of a heart attack? Because I was so fidgety and in heaven now? I mean, my personification... Nah, at this point, you're in hell, my man. Run. It took me a few seconds with my mouth agape to realize the boy before me, who is now looking at me strangely and is probably regretting his decision to approach me, is in fact not an angel. But still adorable. Fair enough. Oh, sorry about that. It's like asleep, the nerves and all. I'm new here, and I was told that I need to visit the head administrator's office before I go to any of my classes for the day. Oh, you're a new student here. Well, welcome to Lux Academy. I promise that you're gonna have a blast and fit right in. So you need to see the head administrator. Do you want me to accompany you, just in case you get lost again? If it's no trouble. Of course it's okay, you silly goose. He called me a silly goose. I'm gonna kill myself. I offered to help it all, after all. Hold on. I'm live tweeting. Oh yeah, then I'll be in your care. We arrive at the head administrator's office. I say thanks to the boy and proceed to knock on the door. Come on in. Good morning. Sorry for the intrusion. I bow slightly before entering the room. No worries. You must be the new student. Please fill out this form so I can input your data into the student's database. Understood. Your name is Halo, and you refer to yourself as they, them. Is this correct? Yes. Now. I fill out the form and hand it back to the administrator. Here's the schedule for the semester. I take the piece of paper they hand me, glancing at it for a brief moment before looking back at the administrator. I am loving the inclusion of pronouns for once. Holy shit. Welcome to Lex Academy. We're glad to have such an amazing student like yourself. Run along now. You don't want to be late for your class. I gave a small smile and bowed one last time before exiting the office. Oh god, he's still here. As I close the door on my exit, I'm surprised to see the boy earlier, waiting for me this entire time. You're all done? Yep, thanks again for accompanying me. No problem. What class are you in? Let me check. Class 2C? Oh my gosh, we're in the same class. I'm gonna kill myself. Who is this? This is a phantom Eki. What a quinky dink. A coinky dink. Who are you? I'm you, but stronger. That's cool. Do you want to accompany me to class 2, new classmate? She beat me to it. Shall we get going then? We shall. I need to get around to making my own, and it's just absolute crack. We arrived to the classroom just as the teacher walked into the room. The teacher beckons me to stand in front of the class while everyone else goes to their seats. Now everybody settle down. This is Halo, the new student I mentioned earlier. Please be kind and respectful towards them. So the class nods slightly before the teacher turned to me. We have a vacant seat beside Eki, the boy wearing the glasses by the window. Eki, be nice to them. I give him a curt nod and he looks back to the rest of my classmates. It's the first day of the new semester, so I'm going to let everyone catch up with each other before we start class. I go over to the boy I went to class with, who I learned is named Eki. I settled down beside Eki and gave him a smile. Oh, okay. So hair thing has nothing to do with it. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Where the heck is the flushed emoji? No, well, not the flushed, the like... Okay, anyways, continuing on. Hey there, guess what seatmates, huh? Do I know you? Huh? But we were just talking. I cut the sentence short before seeing at the corner of my eye. I think I started hallucinating. That's the fun part about twins, or God forbid triplets. If they look similar, that's gonna be so fun to deal with. The person in front of Eki is another Eki. Suddenly, the Eki in front of Eki number 1 spoke. Hi again. Eki number 2, I'm killing myself. That was me. I just realized that I'm a dummy for forgetting to introduce myself earlier. Not that I'm calling you dumb too. Please don't think of it that way. It's fine, so, there's 2 of you now. Ike, you were right for calling this person a dumbass earlier. We're twins, you idiot. I just said that was not what I meant, and you take that back, Eki. That was very mean. Dang, okay, Grandpa. What got you so cranky, huh? Forget to take your vitamins today. I'm liking the MC we play as. Who are you calling Grandpa, you prick? You did sound like a grumpy old man. shut it. Anyway, I'm Ike Eveland, and Mr. Grumpy Pants right there is my twin brother, Eki Eveland. If you need any help, then feel free to approach us, okay? Who said I'll help you? I was about to say, he's gonna go, no. He's gonna go, no, get the fuck away from me. Eki. Hey Ike, you're finally here. Come over here and listen to the new Choopy app with us. Oh, heck yeah. Sorry, guys. Gotta go yap. Rip. And just like that, Ike was whisked away by our classmates, leaving me next to Ike in silence. He wore his earbuds without me noticing, blocking out the chatter of our classmates. I don't know much about him, but I can only tell that despite being identical twins, he and Ike are complete opposites. The insults for the first giveaway. I have to go pee again already, what the? Now that I'm taking a good look at him, he almost looks like a carbon copy of Ike, if it weren't for the pink tips of his hair instead of blue, and that permanent frown on his face. He has red eyeliner. I'm going to kill myself. Do you mind? I snap out of my trance and realize I am once again staring holes into someone. He took out one of his earbuds, finally unwilling, to converse. I haven't heard you utter a single peep, but your stare feels like it has pervy hands, you creep. Crap, sorry, I didn't realize I was staring so much. Also, bars. What a real statement. God, you've only been in my presence for less than 10 minutes, and you're already more annoying than every single one of our classmates. Wait, no, don't call them. No, I don't care about voice messages. Why would I care about voice messages, you dumb bitch? Congratulations, now scream. Can't help it. I've got quite the charisma. Guess I'm gonna leave a lasting impression on you. Yeah, my first impression is, get the hell out of my face. Well, too bad for you, because I'm gonna be all over your face, seatmate. Seriously? Look, if I throw a stick, will you leave? Or maybe you're still in your pervy wonderland if you disabled your listening comprehension. Jingle, jingle, oh look, sparkly keys! He did not do that. He did not. Please let me have a response of, oh, you did not think that would... Oh my god, shiny. Snap out of it. Hey, look. Fun things are going on here. Look. Jingle, jingle. Eki shakes a bunch of keys in front of my face in an attempt to snap me out of my wonderland. It's kinda working, though, not gonna lie. My attention is locked on the sparkly keys, not for real, the ADHD kicking in. Wait, that keychain. Is that character from Unnatural Love Stories album Onyx Procession? I don't know what that's supposed to reference. He seems taken aback, lowering his keys slightly with an agape look on his face. It is? I didn't think you'd know about that band. Yeah, of course I know them. I'm a hardcore fan. I treat Salute to the Onyx Procession as my national anthem. Fuck yeah, it is. I know it's coming the moment I hear the G-note. Hearing the G-note shaked my whole being. My favorite song in the album is probably Splatter, though. I don't know what this is supposed to be a reference to, so I'm going to assume it is a made-up band. But also, this is such a me thing to have happen, because this is such a me thing to have happen. We'll be harassing each other at first. Like, that's how I meet a lot of people, is like, we're harassing each other at first, and somehow we start vibing. I don't know what happened in between. Oh, you even know the hidden track. Color me impressed. I told you I'm obsessed. I bumped my fist on my chest. I can't help but feel smug. See, Eki, we can actually have a nice conversation. If you stop acting like a little bitch. And all of the positivity that I felt towards you just ran past me. Jumped out of the window. Got caught and eaten by the birds. Dang, he's still going. And got shat right on top of my head. This dude kept going and going and going. I love a man with silly words. Tell me more. Express yourself with a haiku. This is so many screenshotable things. I put my eyelids at him mockingly. He scoffs and jabs his earbud back in his ear, forcingly ending our conversation. Guess I win this round. 1 for me, 0 for Eki. God, this has so many screenshots. The teacher claps his hands to gain the attention of the class. Alright everyone, that's enough time, not a time for catching up. Let's start a lesson for today. Back to your seats. Everyone responded begrudgingly, not excited to go back to studying. Took out my notebook and jotted down notes as the teacher drones about the history of the entire world, I guess. That's a reference. That has to be a reference to the video. The history of the entire world, I guess. Such a good video. It was time for a well-earned break from the moody Eki as I made my way towards the cafeteria to enjoy some strawberry milk. My absolute favorite drink in the universe, with green tea with honey being the second. Can't relate, it's actually chocolate milk. I should get some before heading home. Take the last carton of it and see a girl with long brown hair and blue tips in an adorable outfit looking at me with the saddest look in her eyes. Did something happen to her? My strawberry milk. Pardon? The cafeteria always leaves me 1 extra strawberry milk. I guess you didn't know, right? Huh? She's so pretty. Who does she think she is? A princess? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. She looks like a princess out of a fantasy story. Maybe she's a model. That's an idea. Did you want this? No, it's okay. Honey, I haven't paid for it yet. I can pay for you if you like. It's okay, honestly. It's yours. You grabbed it before me. Well, her stubbornness is very unlikely. Kind of reminds me of Ike. Actually, she kind of looks like him, too. Come on, hold up the line. Sorry about that, everyone. Oh, yes, I'm very sorry. Both me and the girl finished grabbing what we wanted to eat and went to pay for our respective meals. Sorry for suddenly coming on to you like that. I'm Ivy, by the way. Ivy Eveland. I'm a freshman from Class 1C. What about you? Wait, another Eveland? So you're actually related to Ike and Eki, then? Yes! They're my older brothers. How do you know them? I'm in the same class as them. I'm Halo. I just transferred here this morning. So you're my senior, then. It's very nice to meet you, senpai. I thought she'd be the older sister. Oh, well, who cares? Anyways, Ivy beamed, her golden eyes sparkling like sunshine. Her natural charm made my heart skip a beat. Suddenly, a thought came to my mind. Maybe we can be friends, and possibly more, because of the last strawberry milk box I got. That sounds really cringy and an overused romance cliche. It's always the last item or the same class trope. My mind starts wandering into possible future scenarios when Ivy snaps me out of my mental corkboard with twine wrapped around each push pin. Oh my, are you alright? We just met, you look so overwhelmed. Oh no, am I being overbearing again? Oh, I'm okay, I just got stuck in space for a few minutes. Sorry to scare you. Thank goodness, I was worried I'd scare you off. Anyway, would you like to sit with me? Usually my brother Eki sits with me, but he seems to be caught up with something today. Sure, I'd love to. Yay, thank you very much. I'd love to get to know a new student. Ivy and I sat down and began our small talk through bites of our food. I got a small salad with a sandwich, while Ivy seemed to grab some toast. Wait, a toast? Is that going to be enough? When Ivy takes a bite of her toast, she hums happily and sways her body left to right, like a metronome. I'm guessing you love bread, right? Oh, not just any bread. It's caviar toast. It's super yummy. Would you like to try it? My brother Ike got me hooked on these. You seem to have great brothers. Sometimes they get on my nerves once in a while. You know how brothers are, annoying or abrasive. Can't say that I fully understand, but I can't imagine the stress. What are your brothers like at home? Pretty much the same as they are at school. Ike's is reliable as always, and Eki's eternally grouchy. He's a great cook, though. Really? I didn't expect that at all. Yep, You know what they say, don't judge a book by its cover. She sang with a wink. That's super cute. Anyway, it's my turn to ask a question. What's your favorite subject? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. What about yours, though? Hey, that's not fair. You should tell me more about yourself, too. But it's English. I love it so much, it's like we're walking through time itself. We enjoy the language from the medieval ages. It's like each word is flavored differently. Do you like English? It's one of my strongest subjects, but I'm more of a homework kind of person. You know, spending time with friends and doing it as a group is better for me to understand. You see, I totally get what you mean. My throat hurts now. We continued chatting until we finished our food. Lunch is almost over, and people are already heading to their next class, so we packed our things and went out at the cafeteria together. Looked at the digital map of the school on my phone, and I still don't have the slightest clue of where I'm supposed to go. You're in space again. What's in your mind? Just lost again. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. Okay, if you insist. Guess I'll see you later then? Yeah. Thank you for inviting me to lunch today, Ivy. Ivy was taken aback when I said her name. She looked surprised, and I could see the slightest shade of pink on her cheeks. Are you feeling all right? You look a little pale. I'm fine. Just when you said my name, it sounded really nice. Can you say my name again? I guess I could fulfill a small request of hers. I can't say no to those puppy eyes anyways. Sure? Sure, Ivy. I think I could see her invisible tail wagging. Didn't expect the puppy personality from her at all. Oh, right, before we go, I have something for you. I handed her the last box of strawberry milk that we saw earlier. In truth, while she was getting her food, I asked the cafeteria woman to put it in the fridge before paying. I did pay it for the milk already, so I just needed it to be chilled. Huh? I thought you got the last one. I did, but you've been so kind to me, I wanted to give it to you as a thanks for your kindness. Is that okay? Is that okay with you? Oh, and don't worry, it's nice and cold for you to enjoy. Warm milk usually puts me to sleep. Yeah, thank you. My brother Eki does that for me when I have a nightmare. It's been getting better recently. Ivy Evelyn gets nightmares? Her? No way. She's perfect in every way imaginable. I don't understand what she gets nightmares from. Maybe asking her is a little too far at the moment. I'll ask her another time. So I'll see you around? Oh, I'm sorry. See you later. Thank you for the strawberry milk. Ivy skips away, milk in hand, as her smile lightens up the hallway. I could tell she's happy about the milk. But my mind still wanders to the nightmare comment she made. Makes me uneasy to the point I want to make sure she's okay. Me. The bell rang, signaling the end of lunch. I need to hurry up and find the classroom for my next class. As I walk down the hall, something catches my eye. Oh, it's a phone. With a nice phone charm. It's a tiny fountain pen. Which one do I want to go? I want Ivy! I love Ivy. I'm going to go Ivy first because of the fact that Ivy. I'm assuming that's Ivy. That looks like something could be Ivy's. I pick up the phone and pocket it, hoping to give it to the lost and found. Maybe the owner will look for it there later. After roaming through the halls, I somehow arrived at the lost and found. Good afternoon. I found this phone in one of the hallways earlier. How honest and kind of you. Don't worry, I'll see that it gets back to its owner safe and sound. With that, I head towards my next class. Wait, excuse me. Was that Ivy shouting? Look back at her with a confused look. Did I leave something there earlier? At the cafeteria? I thought I packed all my stuff. Ivy catches up with me. She holds her knees in both hands, panting. Oh, don't walk so fast. Sorry. No worries. Anyway, thank you for finding my phone. I saw you return at the lost and found earlier. Oh, so that was yours. I'm glad I found it. Yeah, also, here. She hands me her phone with the contact list open. I didn't mean to peek at her phone, but I couldn't help but notice how she puts a heart on everyone's names. Eki Evelyn, a red cherry. Evelyn being an ivory blue. Oh, a cherry red. Can you type your number? She looks away, her eyebrows furrowed. I smile, giggling at her shyness. And done. Yay, thank you very much, Halo. And my icon is a little cat? How cute. Shush. Ivy giggled as she held her phone close to her face. Now that I have your number, I couldn't even finish what that was. Now that I have your number, I could set you up on a date with one of my brothers as thanks. What now? Excuse me, what did you say? I'll set you up with a date on one of my brothers. You're interested in them, right? You even asked about them during lunch. You're totally the ideal match for them, and if you get together with one of them, then we can have an excuse to hang out more. Ivy, I would really, really love to introduce to you the idea of bisexuality. I can't say sapphic because I'm non-binary. But, like, have you ever heard of a same-sex relationship? Have you ever heard of the LGBT by chance? Would you be open to bisexuality? I am so confused. Oh my gosh, look at the time. We're gonna be late. See you later, Halo. I'll text you. She waves both of her hands in the air and runs off like the wind. Hey, Halo. What are you doing standing there? We're gonna be late. Just standing processing what the heck just happened. Not even blinking when Ike waves his hand in front of my face. His eyes in front of my face. When I get back to my senses, I realize I'm being dragged by Ike to class. Yeah, I'll let him do that. I need a breather. My head hurts. Owie, owie, owie. Owie, my head. I arrive home, exhausted to the bone. Don't get me wrong, the classes were uneventful. But I had to use my mental strength deciphering how I get myself into some sort of dating game show with my classmates, hosted by their own sister. Is this how it feels like to be scattered on the streets? Oh my god. My legs move on their own, and they drag my sluggish body up to my room. The next thing I knew was that I was embraced by the soft cushions of my bed. I'm in heaven. As I was about to fall asleep, my phone chimes my bag. Whoever's texting me can wait. I won't let them interrupt my beauty rest. My phone rings nonstop as I receive a barrage of messages. What the ever-loving hell is going on? Wait, am I in trouble? Took out my phone to see if I was getting kicked out of the house for forgetting to defrost the chicken. What I saw could not stop my eyes from violently twitching. Oh, we actually get texts and everything! It's me, Ivy, the world's cutest Cupid, with a success rate of 100%. Real, though. What a real statement. So she's a comedian. I'm live tweeting. Sekai de Ichiban no Hime-sama. Welcome to our show, A Way to an Evelyn's Heart 101. The crowd cheers. Tonight's participant is Halo, a transfer student from far away, who has taken an interest in the Evelyn twins. Would they be able to stop Ike's time as he progressively falls into monotony? Or would they be able to soothe the crashing tides in Ike's heart? Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna try and find a GIF. Kronos. Close enough. Stay tuned to find out. Please give them a round of applause. Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! Dear guest, do you have anything you want to say to the audience? What the hell are you doing? Making my introduction fun. So, any words for the audience? God, this game is so screenshotable. I hate all of you. Boo! You're no fun. Anyways, want to hang out tomorrow? I heard that the school's clubs are already recruiting. I want to be an early bird. Club hunting, huh? Joining one might be fun. I'll go, but you better not be planning any schemes. I would never. You can trust me. See you tomorrow, then. Finally got some peace and quiet. How the hell was Ivy like a storm in real life and even through text? Whatever, I have to admit, the text introduction sure was extraordinary. Passed out soon after that awkward performance. I'll worry about the gremlin's little scheme in the morning. Fall into monotony! The operation to catch 'em all when the evelyn's love shall commence. What a real thing. Just as planned. We are here at the campus during lunchtime to commence whatever the heck Ivy has in store. Honestly, I pretty much walked right into her trap willingly. I knew there would be a catch. That's right. Soon you would be able to catch a heart or two. Polyamory. She's ignoring me on purpose, isn't she? That's not what I... Whatever. Wait, are you trying to make me date both of them? What if I'm not attracted to them? We'll find out who your match is halfway. What if they both fell in love with you? Twin brothers whose bond is as tight as a noose suddenly slips away because they want one person for themselves. It'll be like those television soap operas. I finally witnessed it. The truest form of the Delulu. This is 10 screenshots already. What do you even plan on doing anyway? Oh, right. Sorry, I got lost in my Delulu. At least she's honest about it. At least she's aware of the chaotic Delulu. You see, I know my brother's interests like the back of my hand. If you join a club that aligns with their interests, then you can use this as an approach to get to know each other better. What about you? What are you into? Me? As I told you, I really love English. I also love fashion. I make my own clothes, you know? Only the best for the best. Why'd you ask? Then maybe I'll join the home economics club so I can learn how to sew. She looks at me quizzically. Why would you want to do that? I'm just following your master plan. The first step to an Evelyn's heart is to know their interests, right? And you're an Evelyn, or you adopted. What a statement. She stares at me dumbfounded. It takes her a few seconds for her face to turn bright red. What? I'm not included in that. This isn't about me. Your advances won't work on me, you meanie. She frantically denies her participation in her dating show. I just realized that this girl is so bouncy and very adorable when she is frantic. No, I'm just teasing you. If you keep reacting like that, then I won't be stopping soon. Fine. Keep calm, Ivy. Write it down. Don't believe their lies. I am calm. She's really writing it down. Guess she won't let me off easily. You know what? Let's go look for your perfect club right now. And I haven't agreed to your plan. No buts. We go. Dang, I couldn't even click it. She grabs my arm with a surge of intention. Just like that, I was carried off by the ruffle-covered hurricane known as Ivy Eveland to check out the club recruitments, where students lined up in booths for applications. Fun fact, there's a hurricane called Ike. Welcome to our first stop, the book club. Ike loves reading books, both old and modern. If you get into the book club, you can impress him with your knowledge of literature. He's a huge nerd, so he loves talking to people when he shares his interests with. He's gonna talk your ear off, but he's cute, so you'll forgive him. Why does this sound like you're speaking based on experience? The little face. Perhaps I was. Alrighty then. So, what do you think about joining the book club? I probably won't. If it's just so I'd learn about books, then I already read a lot in my free time. I bonded with Ike to deny nothing yesterday in literature class. Well, look at you. You're one step ahead of me. This will make me look good as your love coach. I got up my game. Love Coach. This girl's got naming sense. Alright then, Coach, what about you? Do you like books? I told you, I'm not one of the candidates. She puffs her cheeks. I'm tempted to poke them. They look like little marshmallows. I know, I'm asking as a friend. Oh, then I can answer that. Why did you fall for that? I'm actually more into movies. I like watching everything in action. It's so exciting to see how the director and actors portray the story and its characters. The music and the sound effects definitely enhance the experience too. When they use the right music at the right moment, it feels like scratching an itch in my brain. And don't get me started with the cinematography and special effects. I always look up behind-the-scene documentaries after watching a really good movie. Oops. I talked too much, didn't I? Ivy covers her face in embarrassment. She's so tiny that she reminds me of a hamster. Not the first time that happened. I joked as I recalled how she talked about English yesterday over lunch. You're not helping. God, this is so embarrassing. Come on, it's fine. I really enjoy listening to you ramble about your likes. Besides, you're cute, so I'll forgive you. I might have to cut it short because it's killing my throat. You dare use my advice against me? Well, it ain't gonna work. Oh, well, I tried. By the way, if you like movies so much, why not join a movie club? A movie club? I haven't seen one. I don't think we have one. What would I even do there anyways? Producing a movie seems really complicated. Be an actor for them. You have the looks and the charisma to do it. Acting? Ivy ponders for a moment. Never tried acting. I don't know if I'll do well. You'll never know until you try. Well, it's not like we have a movie or an acting club. Anyway, enough about me. I guess you're not interested in joining the book club, huh? No, not really. Well, that's a flop. To the next stop, then. She grabs my arm once again and she drags me to the next booth. This is the Light Music Club. The instruments they play include both acoustic and electric. I hear they even tackle digital music. Eki is a huge band geek. He listens to so many bands that I can't even name them anymore. When I label one song with the wrong genre, he gets really mad at me. Ivy pouts, seemingly dejected. I can imagine that Eki would be terrifying when he gets angry. Anyway, if you join the music club and perform in a rock band, then Eki would see how cool you are. Oh no, the stuff Eki's into is pretty heavy. Another thing listens to Unnatural Love Story, and that band has a lot of screaming. I can't do that. You'll never know until you try. Now you're using my advice against me. But yeah, I tried. I ended up hurting myself. I guess I don't have enough vocal demons in me. Oh no, that's awful. So the music club is a miss too, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Aw. What about you, though? Do you play instruments? Yeah, I play piano. Not really interested, though. I play piano as a hobby, and I can do it in my own time. You don't want to do a piano rehearsal? No, I'd rather watch those. Do you get excited at the thought of performing on stage? I never thought about that, actually. It doesn't have to be a piano, too. There's singing in the music club, right? You can apply as a singer. Sing? Never done it seriously. I'm sure you'll do great. Your speaking voice sounds good on its own. It'll definitely sound better when you're singing. You flatter me, Halo, but I'm unsure. Her feeling unsure feels so surreal. She's struck me as the kind who would be able to do anything confidently. Well, again, stop making this about me. The first step in our operation is a flop. A 2.5-star rating, below average, unsatisfactory. How are we even close to my brothers in just a day? This is truly unacceptable. Cupid never misses. As your love coach, failure is equal to banishment or 1,000,000 years in a dungeon. So this is how his skits look in real life. She's so dramatic, I don't know if I should be afraid or amazed. Drama, huh? Wait, that's a great idea. A fine day to you two. To you too, Beauty and the Beast. A deep voice from behind startles me out of my thoughts. Oh, hey. I turn around to see a guy with silky black hair and golden eyes. One covered his eyes and the other adorned with red eye makeup, which reminds me of Eki's. Hey, it's Vox. Who? Us? Gesture to both Ivy and myself. Precisely. Okay, if that's the case, then I know for sure who's the Beauty and who's the Beast in this pair. It come to my attention that a pair of youngins are facing a predicament in their search for extracurricular activities. Oh my god, they're multiplying. I can't handle this. We're not interested in buying in any of your goods. Hey, I'm not a scammer. My name's Vox Akuma. I'm the president of the theater club. I think you two would be a great addition to our team. Theater club? Close enough. What makes you say that? It's just the hunch. The raven-eyed winks. A booth's over there by that tree if you want to talk more about the club, then feel free to stop by. Adieu. Have a wonderful day, you two. Bye-bye. Fox gives us a wave before going back to his booth. That's it. Theater club fits perfectly with Ivy. She's already whimsical on her own, and it's definitely look good on stage. Speaking of Ivy, she's been awfully quiet. Is she alright? He's so cool. I mean, Vox, you're interested in him? Not in the way you're thinking, jeez. I just think the way he presents himself is cool. He had the vibe of an experienced actor, and he has a pretty accent. I want to see him perform. She's so excited over this. That's more like the Ivy I know. What about instead of watching him perform, you perform alongside him? She seems to have taken aback from that statement. Me? Perform? Yeah, why not? Don't you want to be as cool as that guy? See the tiniest hint of sparkle in her eyes, as if like a pond reflecting moonlight. I do. Then let's go over to their booth right now. This time I grab her arm and lead her to the theater club. Wait! Ivy stops me in my tracks. We're supposed to look for a club for you, not me. Do you want to join the theater club, Halo? I'm interested in it, but I don't know yet. I'm gonna look into it first before deciding. Ivy smiles brightly at my response and never fails to charm me. This is gonna be great. If we both get in, we can hang out a lot and we'll get to perform on stage together. I'll feel less nervous with you beside me and we're gonna look so cool. No more talking, let's go there right now. Well, that made her decide. We continued on our way to the theater club booth. When we arrived, we were greeted by Vox waiting there as if he knew we were going. Well, looky here, I've been waiting for you. I didn't expect both of you. We can tell. We thought about your invite and decided that we want to know more about the theater club. My friend over here is very interested in joining. Well, hello there. Actually, I believe I didn't get your names. I'm Ivy Evelyn, and this is my friend Halo. It's very nice to meet you. Oh, another Evelyn. I'm very familiar with your older brothers. Lovely to meet you, too. So, what exactly you guys do here? Well, duh, we perform. We create, we act, we put ourselves in the spotlight as we thrive into a new dawn. Every person has their own reason as to why they want to perform. Tell me, why do you want to join the theater club? I don't even know if I want to join yet. I'll convince you in one way or another, mate. And what about you, Miss Ivy? I guess because people who act look pretty cool. Fine answer, but it lacks passion. You know what? I'll let you experience the wonder of performance firsthand. Vox walks away to create space between the both of us. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, welcome to the theater club. With his body straight and his arms spread, his stance resembles that of a showman. For today's performance, I present to you William Shakespeare's Macbeth, not Macbeth. I'm going to need one volunteer from the audience. Oh, me, I want to try. Splendid. And extends his hand, which Ivy takes with a gentle hold. Thank you for volunteering, young lass. We will be performing the fourth act of Macbeth, where you will be playing the role of Lady Macduff. All I need for you is to read your lines in this script. He hands a piece of paper to Ivy. Where did he get that? And when? The Delulus are kicking in again. Where's your script? I don't need it. I know everything by heart. Now, let the show begin. Vox's aura suddenly changes. He feels like another person. I can feel that even Ivy was surprised. Was my father a traitor, Mother? Aye, that he was. What is that? What is a traitor? Why, one that swears and lies. And be all traitors that do so? Every one that does so is a traitor and must be hanged. Vox is delivering his lines as if he's an innocent child, while Ivy is reading off the script with a lot of uncertainty. And must they all be hanged that swear and lie? Everyone. So who must hang them? Why, the honest men. Then the liars and swearers are fools, for there are liars and swearers enough to beat the honest men and hang them up. Now God help thee, poor monkey. But how wilt thou do for a father? Ivy is gradually growing confident. She said that last line with such aggravation. If he were dead, you'd weep for him. If you would not, it were a good sign that I should quickly have a new father. Poor prattler. How thou talkest. I hate Shakespearean talk, holy crap. Vok walks quickly to the side and changes his demeanor. Is he acting out a new character? And he clears his throat, too. Bless you, fair dame. I am not to you known, though in your state of honor I am perfect. I doubt some danger does approach you nearly. If you will take a homely man's advice, be not found here. Hence with your little ones. To frighten you thus, methinks, I am too savage. To do worse to you were fell cruelty, which is too nigh your person. Heaven preserve you. I dare abide no longer. This is why I like the more translated versions of Shakespeare stuff. Whither should I fly? I have done no harm, but I remember now. I am in this earthly world, where to do harm is often laudable. To do good is sometimes accounted dangerous folly. Why then, alas, do I put up that womanly defense to say I have done no harm? Ivy is acting with full confidence now. I can tell she's having a lot of fun. Fox switches sides again. He's doing even more characters? What is this man? It's like he's an embodiment of every character. How long did he study these characters? Where is your husband? I hope in no place so unsanctified, where such as thou mayest find him. He is a traitor. Thou liest, thou shag-eared villain. Now he's playing two characters at once. No way. What? It's that specific scene. God dang, I love that scene. Give me a second. What, you egg? He stabs him. God dang. It's been a hot minute since I've seen anything related to Macbeth. I literally saw that in English 3? Yeah, I think. English 3. Wild. English 2 or English 3. Like, that's wild. And I don't even think I remember hearing, what, you egg, part of Macbeth. And we read Macbeth. What, you egg, stab, young fry of treachery. He has killed me, mother. Run away, I pray to you. Murder. Come on, Ivy. More energy, more passion. Murder! Murder! I think you guys just saw screaming that. We're still on campus. And that concludes the second scene of the fourth act of Macbeth. Vox bows for the curtain call. Ivy copies him and bows as well. Bravo! Woohoo! Hearing my applause, Ivy laughs and gives herself a round of applause as well. I can't help but laugh with her. Her joy is contagious. So, what do you think of her performance, Miss Ivy? That was so fun. I always loved Old English, so reading it out loud and acting it was a blast. And you were so cool too, Vox. How did you even manage to memorize everyone's lines and perform them flawlessly? You looked goofy stabbing yourself, but it totally added to the charm. Hey, who are you calling goofy? But I am glad that you had fun. I can also see your hidden potential. You might actually have the talent for acting. I would love to have you in our club. Let me officially ask you, would you like to join the theater club? Ivy explodes on the spot from excitement. Yes, I want to do more acting. I'd like to join as well. It looked fun. Ivy's head whips in my direction so quickly it could have broken her neck. Really? I'm so happy. But don't you want to try it out first? No need. I already saw what I wanted. I was moved by your performance, you know. You know, and I can't deny that it does look a lot of fun. Well, that settles it. I welcome you two as newest members of the theater club. Thank you for having us, President. Please just call me Vox. Sounds good. Thank you for having us, Vox. I feel like with that we should end it because my voice is dying. I'm gonna save it. Oh, my throat. Alright, we're gonna end it here. Because my throat is killing me, rest in peace. Anyways. This is so funny. The entire thing is just so funny. Anyways, yeah, adios. So yeah, good night, drink water if you're talking a lot like I did. Wish me luck for my, psychiatrist appointment, and then also my blood drawing appointment later that day. I got 2 appointments in one day. That's wild. Anyways, so, yeah. Okay, night-night. Johnny. Yeah, Johnny, Centurion out.